Hello everybody. How are we doing? Looks like we're live. Live on a Sunday. For Tale of Many Warhipsters. Season 3, Episode 4. Here's Episode 4, right? It's not Episode 5. We can't do live at 5. Someday we will. How you doing, guys? We are here. It's happening. We're hanging. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning. Delicious. Delicious, delicious, delicious hydration. Magnificent muzzle is looking as cultivated as ever. It is. It is. It is. I've actually run out of hair bubbles. I can't find one up here. I normally have a stash of 3 or 4, but I was going to tie myself up. But it's not... I haven't got any, which is shocking and surprising in equal measure. So, we are here. We are live. We are Tale of Many Warhipstering. We've got lots and lots of stuff to get through. And it's just me and Mr. Gwotkin tonight. Because Rich is sadly... busy with a personal matter, and Adam's about to have a baby. Not Adam, Kelly is about to have a baby, but they've gone out together to have some quality time. So it's just Mr. Gwotkin and I tonight, and of course all of you lovely folks out there in the chat. Good afternoon, Warhipster. Under the weather with allergies or whatever I have, but can't wait to see all the minis. Oh yeah, there's a lot. You guys have been very, very busy and productive as always. Illy, thank you very much for being a member for 10 months. Legendary support. I love it. 2 months from our year. Chewy's catching a stream live for a change. Good lad. Top lad. How many submissions tonight? 78, I think. So, yeah, it's a big one. Hence why we're a little bit earlier. Spicy food to speed things along, maybe. It's a bit early, though. I'm pretty certain it's a couple of weeks away yet, but there we go. So I'm going to jump in now to... Well, I'm going to undeafen first, so now Mr. Gwotkin should be able to hear me, and we shall pop across to this screen right here, where you should now all be able to see him at home. Can everyone hear you?
Hopefully.
You guys hear him okay?
Pretty badly if they couldn't.
Yeah, there would have to be a lot more tinkering, a lot more technical tinkering going on. Adam and Rez have to keep up appearances; they can't be here. Oh, exactly. I don't think Adam's going to join us later either. At least he didn't hint that was something that he might do. But then he has surprised us in the past, so
this is true.
We shall see. We shall see. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff, coming at your way tonight. But I'm just going to say this now before I forget later on. This is day 60 of daily content, and that is where the streak is going to end, I'm afraid. So I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. We shall find out. I will see how I feel in the morning. I have to argue with the broadband provider tomorrow, so that was going to be fun. And try and sort that out. But I don't know if I'm going to go live tomorrow. I might not. It depends. For those of you wondering why there hasn't been a Doom Diver catapult tutorial, it's because I haven't finished it, because I'm tired. So it's halfway there, though. Here it is. So it's coming. Don't worry. But there will be content next week. I just don't know if I'm going to go live. So tonight, we have to make tonight an excellent live stream. For day 60. Come on, it's a day 60 streak. 60 days in a row of content every single day. That's a mammoth achievement, I suspect. I feel like it is for me.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. So, yeah. Opportunity for mocking is always there. Always. Yeah, no, mock away, Captain Manrys. Always do. I have to put the little one to bed and then sort car insurance, but I'm half here at least. Oh, well, that's perfect, GameX. That's perfect. hype to day 120 of daily content. I'm if you want me to do another 60 days of daily content, we're going to have some serious gifting going on tonight. Just like Mr. Pridders has with 5 gifted Warhipster memberships, which is legendary. Good evening, Laura. How are you? Respect, Josh. Been hammering it for a long time. Take a break, buddy. Yeah, we might take a day off. Try and get
just the one.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I need to get that Doom Diver finished, and then do some other stuff. Here's to another 60. Thank you, Sterlo. That's very kind. For the £5 super chat, I appreciate that. But another 60 days is going to be difficult. I've been loving the EC daily vids. Oh yeah, there's 3 more daily content. Well, it's not daily. 3 more Emperor's Children. 3 more Emperor's Children videos yet to come. Glittering Myriad, the Constrictus, and Classic Golden Purple. Have you been ensnared by the Champions of Slaanesh, Mr. Gwotkin?
I haven't yet. I do have a Chaos Space Marine army, but at the moment my focus is a little bit more on the fantasy side of things. But I definitely will come back to 40k at some point. But Slaanesh is not the thing that drags me back in just yet.
Fair enough. We'll have to see, eh? When the new next models come out. It's going to be interesting. At the moment, I feel like the range is really good in terms of the sprues. That's obviously the thing I look for. I have
just how customizable the new kits were.
Yeah, it's bonkers.
Fantastic.
Yeah, and they're like, just as like, I mean, you've been at this game for almost as old as I am, but you've been at this game for a while, so they're just such a classic builders kit. They are, married nicely.
Old types of sprues.
Yeah, and they're just married nicely with the modern way of sculpting miniatures with the dynamism, but a lot of it is just interchangeable, which is really, really cool. So yeah, I wondered whether or not you'd been tempted, but
not this time.
You have avoided it.
Trying to hold off.
Britters, thank you very much for being a member for 8 months. You can have a day off after you do Bard's Family. Well, in that case, I'll speed paint them tonight. Badly and irresponsibly.
Just dunk them in 3 pots of paint and you're good, right?
Yeah, just throw Sigor Brown at, just sneeze it over them. Done. Easy. They're not even primed, so that would be disastrous. I guess it's just we should just roll into this thing, shouldn't we? Is everybody at home
so many
ready
to get through?
Yeah, we do have a lot to get through. Everybody watching at home, everybody across the globe right now, are you ready for Tale of Many Warhipsters Season 3, Episode 4? Mr. Gwotkin, are you ready for Tale of Many Warhipsters Season 3, Episode 4?
I am and I'm not, because I know there's going to be amazing things that I'm not ready for, but I'm so ready to see them.
Alright, well, let's get... Before we do that, Keith, thank you very much for the £5 super chat. I thought I'd give you my first ever super chat for your enthusiasm for the hobby this year. It's infectious. That's what they call me. I am the disease.
So that's why you keep on recommending Plague Garden so often.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I'm going to get you. I get everyone eventually. Evening, what are the rules for this submission malarkey? 1 photo a month, or can you email a few snaps across? I've missed this month, but we'll get one in next month. The rules are stick to the theme, maximum of 3 pictures, 1 picture per unit. If you send me multiple pictures of 1 unit, I will take the first one in the list. So be prepared to have your model represented by a picture of its foot.
Which might be okay if you're doing the new Gork and Mork feat endless spells.
That's
correct. All it is.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, exactly. The foot of Gork. That's basically the rules. We have a theme. The theme is very loosely applied, as Mr. Captain Manners has said, and normally at this point we would put the vote up for what the next month's theme will be. However, this month's theme is slightly different. You don't have to vote this time because I have chosen it by myself. The theme for this month is March Madness. And the reason it's March Madness is if you have already missed a month so far and you want to get a little X next to your name in the tracker for the leaderboard to see who's going things. If you submit this month, you will get duplicate X's, basically. So if you submitted month 1, submitted month 2, missed month 3, submit month 4, we will wipe the miss from month 3. Okay? Which does mean that it's possible for somebody joining at month 4, because we'll do 2 more of these. We'll do one in month 8, one at month 12 as well. It is possible for somebody who missed the first couple of months to make back and be in with a chance for the grand prize at the end, which is, as mentioned, a roughly £100 model or model kit painted by myself for you. That is the grand prize. So basically it's a combat patrol or a spearhead or something equivalent of that. But no Titans. Don't try it. They're way too expensive.
And if you don't know what the previous ones were, they are Go Big or Go Home, which was month 1. We had then the Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Then we had something old or something new. Very broad there. And then this month is Violets Are Blue. Yeah,
as voted for by you. Nobody wanted roses. Well, lots of people wanted roses are red, but violets are blue. Allegiance Imperialis Titan. Well, yeah, I mean, if you want me to paint you Allegiance Imperialis Titan, that's fine. But there we go. Anyway, let's get this show on the road, shall we? So we shall head across to the next screen, which is this one. And as always, we start with myself. And I have painted a bunch of Emperor's Children, funnily enough. And you might be thinking, hey, there's no blue on these. Ah ha 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 ha. There is some Achillean green, which reads as blue, on one of the vials on the back of the champions of the Tormentors and the Infractors. So that's why they're here. And otherwise, violets are blue is something that I've leaned into because it's purple, so it's fine.
I was going to say, very, very nifty on the titling of violets are blue. But yeah, there is touches of blue on there. And that gives you, for those of you who don't know, that gives you an idea of just how broad these categories are. As long as there's blue somewhere on the model, you'll get the tick and the gold star.
Exactly. And I used a lot of Druchii Violet.
Yeah, there you go.
So Druchii Violet is blue. No, it's not. But it's purple. But that's fine.
Yeah, but like purple is like blue and red, so technically.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I painted up the Lord Exultant, 5 Tormentors, 5 Infractors, and 6 Noise Marines. And it was a journey. It was a fun journey, but it was a journey nonetheless. So yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, they look great. Has this started a new Slanesh bug for you, where you want to like flesh them out into a whole army, or you just kind of get Fulgrim and paint that one up and then call it a day?
I am inclined to lean towards maybe doing about 1,000 points and running it with the demons, because there is the detachment in this one where you can run it with demons with a maximum of 1,000 points of demons, so that means 2,000 point army, 1,000 points of each. And I love my demons. I have many Slanesh demons. Obviously painted Shalaxi Hellbane not too long ago here on the channel. 30 demonettes, 6 or 9, something about that. Fiends. We've done the Harp Lady. We've done the Mirror, the Contorted Epitome, and all this kind of thing. So yeah, there's a ton of Slanesh demons that I adore, those models, and to me it kind of reads as, well, if the same thing happens to World Eaters, Death Guard, and Thousand Suns, then maybe there is a time for your old Paddy, your old pal Josh to paint up some of those extra legions as well. I mean, I've done World Eaters. I'm pretty certain I've done a lot of World Eaters, so I'm pretty certain. I'm sure I'm fine on that front. But Thousand Suns and the other one, Death Guard, are ones that I'm severely lacking. I have many demons as well. I try and keep them hidden.
What you're saying is you're going to expand the Grand Army of Chaos into like a 10,000 point army with, 4,000 points of demons or something.
Yeah, pretty much.
1,000 of each, 1,000 of each of the god specific, and then just throw in 2k with Be'lakor and some
Chaos Knights,
Black Legion or something. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, the knights I painted were House Korvac, so they are Be'lakor's chums. So it's entirely possible. I
mean, I feel like you're most of the way there already.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. You do have some Thousand Suns videos, but they are pretty old at this point. Yeah, the last one I did was the Infernal Master, when he came out.
Yeah.
Alongside Castellan Crow. There you go, that's how long ago those were. But, yeah, thank you very much. Let's move past me now. Let's go on to everybody else who actually matters in the Tale of Many Warhipsters, despite my name being it. We start with... We start with you, Mr. Gwotkin.
Yes.
Because clearly I've mucked up and Adam's stuff isn't in here because he sent it really late and then I've opened the wrong PDF. So we're going with you now, Mr. Gwotkin. Sorry, Adam, if you watch this back. I'll definitely
we'll just
make sure
add it to his March Madness stuff.
Yeah, exactly. And Aubrey,
March
thank you very much.
Even madder than it will be.
Yeah, exactly. Aubrey, thank you very much for becoming a member legend. I appreciate that very much. So, Mr. Gwotkin, talk me through it. What have you painted?
I painted Legless because, well, he's great, and I've slowly working my way through the Fellowship. Been doing lots of Middle-earth, as you guys will all know, but we're also thinking about starting a Quest of the Ring Bearer / Lord of the Rings films campaign where we actually play through the scenarios from the films in order, and so that starts with a load of Fellowship stuff at the beginning. So I'm currently painting up my Fellowship so we can start playing that.
Nice, I like it. And this is from the Fellowship version of him, is it? It's not the 3 Hunters or anything like that.
No, because that one has the Elven books. So everything Adam has already done, so I'm painting up the Fellowship version to go and tackle the Mines of Moria and run away from Balrogs.
Gotta run away from those Balrogs.
Yeah.
Have a good time at Comic-Con, Starpilot. I hope you have a good time. It sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, enjoy it for all of us. We'll live vicariously through you. I despise the plastic Fellowship. They look so old, but you've done a wonderful job here, Mr. Gwotkin, says Aidan.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I remember back in the day getting the Metal Fellowship. I don't have those models at the moment, but I did pick up the plastic Fellowship. So I picked this up as part of the Mines of Moria box set when that came out a while back, with the goblins and the plastic cave troll, and that was my way of getting back into Middle Earth a couple of years back. So it's nice to finally be painting them up.
Yeah. I think you've done a fantastic job. It looks great. It's how have you done the blue in your Violets Are Blue?
So I'm pretty sure that was just like a straight sort of triad of Rustgrave and Risen Grey and whatever the other one is. I can
Blue Horror.
Yeah. Then Risen Grey was the highlight. Rustgrey, and then right in the recesses there's the Fang. So it's literally just a triad of those.
That's nice. You don't normally see the Fang. It's not it doesn't crop up very often.
Here it's just right in the recesses. Just as a base code, really.
No, I like it a lot. No, you think you've done a cracking job on that. So you've done Gimli and Legolas now, is that right?
I've done Gandalf and Legolas so far. Gimli, Aragorn. Yeah. So in one of the previous streams you'll have seen Gandalf, Gimli, Aragorn, and the rest are up next. So hopefully you might see them at the end of March Madness.
Hopefully, I'm looking forward to it. I have my own plastic Fellowship literally right here. Yeah, there they are.
I mean, it's just so fun to actually be painting up the Fellowship, and I've tried to match the colours as closely as I can to the website version, so the box art. And I'm pretty happy with how it's come out.
Yeah, no, you should be. It looks great. Fantastic work. All right, let's move on now to our next contestant. Next up, we have Seatonius with with some Black Templars, which look absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, man. I mean, the shoulder pads on this are just incredible. The grading that you've got going on there, plus the transfers or whatever else, it's really, really lovely.
I like the heat burn as well on the shields on the what they called on the what's the gun? The incinerators. That's what they're called.
Yeah.
Just that little hint of purple.
Yeah,
I
really,
love
really
it.
lovely.
Yeah. Once you get that
it's
little bit
essential
of purple in there, it's the color that
a little bit of blue,
I think it's it's often the one that I think people find surprising is what you use to burn that color metal. A lot of people use brown, and I've used brown in the past, obviously, because it gives you that sort of blackened, sort of sooty look to that kind of thing. But if you've got that purple and it's that heated metal, which looks fantastic. Pyre blasters, I think they're called. If that makes sense.
Pyre blasters, yeah, that makes sense. I knew it was pyre something, but I couldn't remember what the second half of that word was.
Yeah. Pyre throwers? Pyre guns? Pyre guard?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always ended up, when I've been doing like sooty exhaust and stuff like that, I've tended to do browns or blacks on the end. But you're right, adding just like a little bit of hint of blue or the purple in there gives that discoloration that is actually more realistic. Yeah,
agreed. Oh, it's so good. It's so nice. They're a faction that I sometimes feel like I am missing. I haven't done a Black Templars army, but I have painted all of the characters for videos. We've done the Castellan.
They're just such lovely sculpt. It's just such like a classic scheme that like it's weird to think of them as like technically a successor chapter, when they're so like different and unique, and they really capture that Crusader vibe. Yeah, they're just so cool.
It helps that they led an edition,
That's true.
Was it third? It was the third.
Wasn't the Ultramarines for once?
Yeah.
Yes, it would have been third.
Thanks for the kind words, everyone, says Mike. You are very welcome, Mike. They're fantastic. Your decal work is spectacular. And also, as Mr. Gorkin says there, the sort of gradient you've got on some of these shoulder pads, particularly the one you've got front and center in the top picture and the one front and center in the bottom left picture, really love that you got that shadow casting into the deepest part of the shoulder. It just looks really good. It's really smooth. It's really excellent. Well done.
It just gives like that. It gives the impression of like the models having like a ton more like depth and like light and shadow to them, which is really hard to do on a black model. But adding a little bit into the white on the shoulder pads is actually a really great way to sort of trick the eye into seeing that across the entire model.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, excellent stuff. Right, next up, starting strong, and we mean to go on because we have Colonel of the 149th Death Corps of Krieg with some Trench Crusade jobbies on the left, and the name I've completely forgotten. And we also have a Scriptum Mortis over on the right, a favourite of mine. I loved that model from the Nighthaunt range because it's so stupid.
I feel like they started them off with just being like, cool, here's all your standard ghosties, now let's get weird.
Here's the administrators. I love it. It's so good. It's a funny one because like when it first came out, again, a lot of people just sort of love the model but think that the rules are bad, and the rules weren't great for it, so you never saw it. But it is a gorgeous model, and it's so nice to put together. And well, I think Colonel's done a fantastic job on here. We're always a big fan of his blue wispy ghostiness with those bright white highlights, and this is no exception here. I really like it.
Yeah, like having like such stark white highlights there, it actually creates like more lines within the work, and it almost just now reminded me of like Chinese paintings or old like Japanese woodcuts and stuff like that, where they have those like delineated, very like stark highlights or extra sort of lines within them. So yeah, beautiful work, and we always love your blue.
Oh yeah, and I must confess to everybody out there, Trench Crusade, I know it's very popular, but it's something that just completely went over my head. It's as if out of nowhere, the Kickstarter was being delivered to people and everyone's talking about it. And I was like, I didn't know this thing existed, and I still don't know anything about it. But the more and more I see of it,
I think I found out about it late, but it's, I'm in a similar basket to you.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh, more cool stuff. It's just interesting. And at this point, I'm like, I'm just not going to Google it, because I think by the time Tale of Many Warhipsters is finished, I'll have seen the entire range, from everybody else out there. So
yeah, pretty much.
Because I initially
I feel like it's also a...
Go on.
I was just going to say, I feel like it's also a space where I think they've, correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, but I think they've said it's going to be model agnostic. So while they have a range of models, you can also just do whatever the hell you want. So it's going to be a case of like, we see so much stuff, it's like, well, that's Trench Crusade, it's got the right vibe, but is it official? Is it not official? Is it like produced by other people, like on, with SDLs and 3D prints? Like, I don't know. Or sometimes it's just weird, wacky conversions.
Yeah. Well, that's what I thought initially. I thought Colonel had gone above and beyond and made some just absolutely insane rat ogres for Skaven, and then he was like, "No, straight Crusade." And I was like, "Oh, okay. We need to get Josh out of the house."
You could probably use them as rat ogres, though.
Yeah, probably. Laura, you are correct. I do need to get out of the house more. That is something that does need to happen. I should learn more about the greater worlds of tabletop out there. But at the same time, I'm here. People who are making games like Trench Crusade, just shoot me an email if you want me to be involved. I'm more than happy to be so. That would be cool. I don't like getting scam emails from people pretending to be Hershey's. Just every once in a while, it'd be nice to get one from someone saying, "We're doing this cool thing. Do you want to have a go?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, man, let's do it." In fact, speaking of, there is a really cool thing that I'm going to be a part of very soon. I'm really excited to do it. Ooh. It's completely not Warhammer at all, and I think you guys are going to really enjoy it if you're a fan of a certain video game. But Colonel, excellent job. It is time for us to move on to the next one. So the next one is Tom Rob Ayres with 5 Celestial Vindicator Vindictors and a Saurus Astrolith Bearer.
I mean, definitely on theme here, with very, very lovely blues there.
Yes. The Celestial Vindicators are a favourite of mine, of course.
I mean, it's such a good scheme. It's like that sort of turquoise and here there's lots of bits of white is just a wonderful combo, and then a really lovely bright gold, but you've got some great depth in there as well. Often it's a case of when I'm doing gold, it's just like, slap it on, maybe overwash that today, but I really love like the extra depth that you've got. I mean, in all your colours here, but especially the gold.
Nothing to do with Elden Ring coming out at Warhipster. Oh, I wish From Software had got in touch with me and said we'd love for you to be a part of Night Rain. Oh. I did one Elden Ring stream ages ago when it first came out because I was so excited, and we didn't do any more after that. But I'm going to be honest with you guys. I thought about, hey, what can I do on Monday? Oh, I could play Elden Ring. That would be fun. But I know that like that's just a bad idea. Maybe Night Rain when it comes out because it's multiplayer. But we do have, and again, we're just getting slightly sidetracked. We talked about doing members-only Space Marine games. One of the problems with that is that it's been there's only kind of 3 people can go at any one time, so it's a little bit tricky in that regard. But they have mentioned now, for those of you who are Space Marine 2 fans, they have mentioned that private PvP lobbies are on the way. So that's excellent because it means we can get 12 people together and do those things. So we should be doing Steamforged game board game version. I'm aware of it, Alaric, but I looked at the price and I was like, nope.
Yeah, those things are often pretty pricey.
Yeah, I was like, no, I do not have it. Because I want all of it. That's the problem. I want all of it. Not none of it.
That is always the problem.
Yeah. But yeah, so anyway, sidetracked aside. Seraphon seems to have been a popular one this month, actually. I will just warn everyone. And
I can definitely imagine.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, Celestial Vindicators is such a great scheme. It's one that I think a lot of people see it and think it's really cool and then don't do it. But ever since I did a bunch of Celestial Vindicators videos, we see it more and more, and it's one that comes up on Tale of Many Warhipsters a lot. So if you used my video, thank you. But I think you've just executed really well here, and it looks fantastic. And the Astrolith Bearer looks great as well. I really like the jade colour that you've managed to get on the Astrolith, is what it is.
I mean, really lovely, vibrant colours there, and some gorgeous highlights as well. Really nice control. Yeah, they're just really well done. And I love the colour placement of the feathers here on the Astrolith as well. I like that. I like that red, purple, yellow. It's great. Yeah. It's really cool stuff. So nice work. Nice work, Tom. Really nice. Next up, we have no skill painter with much skill. With my favorite, as always, my favorite of the Stormcast Cavalry, the Stormstrike Paladors. I adore these models. I really love them. So it's really nice to see them being painted by the community at long last, because they're just fantastic. I've got another box of them to paint. I might do them for that tournament I'm going to in May, because I have changed my mind several times forward and backwards throughout the design of that list, and one of them is an all cavalry list that features these and some what they call Dracothian Guard and Vandus Hammerhand. So there's lots of different things I want to do, but what I haven't had is a break to figure those things out. So like I said, maybe tomorrow we won't go live. We'll see. Maybe my compulsion to go live will override, and we'll still do it. But who knows? Anyway, these are just absolutely fantastic. I mean, maybe that's what the stream is about tomorrow. You can figure out a list together.
Yeah, or I can just be like, hello everybody, it's the Warhipster here. I've been really sad, so we're live today to continue the sadness. I shall inflict it upon thee. But yeah, I mean, look at these. I'm really impressed. The colours on the Griff Chargers, excellent. The ones over, the particular favourite is the one on the far right with the sort of purple legs that are going on there towards the bottom of the rear of the socks there, and then of course we've got the sort of Griff Gore Grunter Fur-esque one in the middle here as well, which is also really, really pretty. I just think these are excellent, and of course there's blue all over the place here, so these definitely cling to the theme.
It's such like a rich, like regal royal blue as well. It's really, really like well saturated and really stands out there, which is just perfect for these. And I mean, such like a smooth, lovely gold there. And you showed, especially like in the top right insert, like the different shades of gold that you've got going on as well as the lovely gem work there. I mean, it's just a wonderful combo.
Yeah, these are excellent. Thanks, but I just copied Mr. Josh's recipes. It doesn't matter if you use mine as a guideline. You still have to go and do it, and you do an excellent job.
It's all about the execution.
Yeah, these are amazing. And like I said, these are one of my favourites. So I'm just really, really excited to see them. Like I said, it makes me want to paint mine. And this is the risk I had before we went live tonight. I was like, I'm determined to stay in my sadness from the last couple of days, and then I'm like, damn it, we're gonna get.
This is the perfect stream to like get you out of the funk, because like there's such incredible models.
Exactly. Daily content? No. I have 6 of these still in a state of shame. I have 3. There's a list I have in mind that requires another 9, but yeah, that's foolish. But yeah, anyway, these are excellent no skill painter. You've done an excellent job with all of that no skill you have, which of course is a lie. Next up, we have Cloud 2466 with 3 Blade Guard, 5 Heavy Intercessors, the Stormbreaker, no, what's it called? Combat Patrol Magazine Captain captain. We have 3 eliminators and a chaplain.
Yeah. I mean, these look like they've stepped out of the pages of White Dwarf. I mean, just, lovely, lovely classic scheme. I mean, Ultramarines are just perfect for this month.
Mm-hmm.
And there's something about like those like pale sort of white bone helmets as well that really like just having the veterans stand out when they're arrayed as part of like a whole army just really, really sells that sort of demarcation of all the different roles that the Ultramarines have, just from like helmet color. Yeah, it's just so thematic.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of these. I really like the tone of blue that's present here, because I think you see a lot of different blues for the Ultramarines, and they all work. But my favourite is where it's just a little richer, richer than what Games Workshop does on theirs.
Slightly darker, just slightly richer.
Yeah, because when you have like the box art's always funny with Ultramarines, because you get 2 different pictures that are lit very differently on the website, right? So you have the still image where it'll be sort of close to this, it'll be that sort of warmer blue, and then you'll have the 360 where it's just really cold, and it's like, wait, hang on, what's the right blue here? It's because they're lit differently. That's why. And yeah, this is the vibe and tone that I really like. Nice placement on the hob top, because those Marines are hot. Yeah, well, exactly. Cloud2466 knows what he's doing when it comes to his photographs. Red is the real winner here. Also, excellent reflection in the cooker top. Yeah, it's good. It's good, isn't it? But yeah, I'm really pleased with these, and it's nice to see that captain there as well. I haven't seen that captain too many times. Every picture I see of it, every official picture I see of it, the angle doesn't make any sense to me because it's taken at the sort of line of sight level, but seeing it at that angle,
right? I
completely understand it there. But yeah, no, these are excellent. Yeah, nice stuff. Love it, Aidan. Oh, there you go. Cloud is here. Well, good job, Cloud. It's good stuff. Excellent work. Excellent work. Cool and classic, says Dana. Couldn't agree more. It's excellent stuff. Good evening, Chris.
Sometimes you just need a classic scheme.
Oh yeah, so the classics are the classics for the reason. I do enjoy. I do enjoy an Ultramarines. Great job, says Travis. Excellent stuff. Next up, we have Chewy Zero with Tech Marines are red, Screamers are blue, Screechoo. Oh, I missed that. For the Omnisire, Screechoo. I like it. We have a classic Tech Marine here. This is the Tech Marine that I think of.
Yeah, old school.
Yeah. That's the one.
It's funny because this is like, again, it's such like the stereotypical Tech Marine in your mind, but actually physically seeing like the old model, you're like, wow, like you realize just how much like the sculpting has come. But at the same time, there's just such a certain charm to these old models.
I love them. I love them very, very much. You remember the one that came with the Thunderfire cannon? Didn't like it.
Yeah, I remember that one with all the different forearms that it has and the servitors and everything else.
It's also painted incorrectly because it was painted blue. Should have been red. Like Tech Marines are supposed to be red
red with them just
colours of
blue.
Mars. But there you go. And of course, Screamers. Everyone knows my history with Screamers. Screamers of Tzeentch. Most competitive model of 9th edition 40k that turned out not to be competitive, but actually were if I'd got to use them more than once. Because everyone said they were rubbish, and I'm like, they're not. They're really good.
They've gone around the houses over the editions of being like utterly broken to being not worth taking at all. So some happy medium is where they deserve. Just put them back in the middle. They'll be fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, love the details you've gone where you've actually put in all the pupils for the eyes with the little stripes in the yellow there. Just wonderful work, and I'm sure took a while. But also just love the texture in the skin that you got on the Screamers there.
Yeah, the blends between sort of, there's a bit of a purple hue to it in terms of the blue, like you see it in the wrinkles on the closest one to
definitely.
the camera. You got the darker patches as well. They're just moving between those lovely blue tones within the screamers. It makes for a really, really awesome looking manta ray that, you know, you don't want to get on the wrong side of. Look at how many non-biting teeth they have.
Yeah, them teeth just for the sake of teeth.
Yeah, it's one of those things that they just don't make any sense, because they just, like, what do? They just crash straight into stuff. It's like, yes, that's exactly what they do. That's the whole point.
Pretty much.
But I believe their weapon is called a lamprey's bite. So it's like, so they're attacking with a bite, but they don't have anything to bite with other than a little mouth on the underside. It's fantastic. Love it.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense. Love these, says Laura. Chewy says heart. Heart right back at you. No, these are excellent, and like I said, I think you've got the tone of red just spot on there for your Dark Angels Tech Marine. It's that lovely darker sort of almost corn. Is it corn red? Did you use corn red, Chewy, by any chance? It looks like corn red, or it's Flesh Terror's red, one of the two. But I'm unsure. I'm unsure now. Love the Tech Marine, says Flying Muttley. Yeah, I love it too. Like I said, I just have such a. More and more, I have such an affinity for the older, technically worse models, because
I mean, there's so much nostalgia wrapped in that as well. Like, for me, Moria Goblins are always going to be an incredible model, even though they're very old, and that's just because they're one of the first models I ever owned.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of things like this Tech Marine, for example, are things that when I was 16. And I would sit and write what I wanted to write a Christmas list, for example, of things that I wanted. These are models that would be on that list. And then when I got older and had disposable income, those models were no longer widely available, or that kind of, you just forgot that they exist. So it's just like, when I see them, especially with, you know, the amount of like Chewie's Scout Sergeant Natal, was that it? Was that his name?
Telion.
Tellion's the Ultramarines one. What was the old metal Dark Angels one? He's here in the chat. He'll tell us in a second.
Yeah, not sure about the name of that one, but in terms of those really old models that I absolutely adore, the really old, same sort of kind of aesthetic, Librarian with the Force Axe.
Neyman.
I really love that model.
Neyman. It's Eron says, yeah, that's right. The one. It is the one. He submitted it last month, so I've already forgotten the name.
Yeah, it's only been a month. But yeah, I was so happy to see like that very specific axe from that old Librarian, which I loved, was actually then reincarnated and is now the same axe. Like, it's the exact same design of axe that they used on the Terminator Librarian. So when I spotted that, I was like, ooh, I know where that's from.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's fun. And for those of you who've only been in Warhammer for a little while, don't worry, you will be this nostalgic when you are 30 years in as well. Not 30 years yet.
Yeah.
That for me, my 30 years happens. It will be January 2027, I think. Because I'll be 36, but I didn't. Anyway. Time. Thank you very much, Cheery. Excellent stuff. And next up, we have Tattoo Zoologist with a Morbeg Knight on a blue Night Shrieker. It's very
Love that sort of like.
It's Gristle Gore, I think, are the blue ones. I'm pretty certain.
I've forgotten the names for all of them, but yeah, I love that sort of like almost like ghastly night blue. Like you see like a creatures of the night being this sort of color.
Oh, it's very Castlevania.
Yeah, I mean the whole army is very Castlevania. That's why we're drawn to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't watched all of Nocturne yet.
Oh, I have not started on season 2 of Nocturne. I've seen season 1, but I haven't started on season 2 yet.
I've watched maybe 2.5 episodes of Nocturne. It's one of those things where I'm like, ooh, I don't know if I want to.
I mean, again, no spoilers or anything. I quite enjoyed season 1 of Nocturne. I haven't got the time yet to see season 2, but very looking forward to it. I would say it's not quite as good as the original Castlevania, but then very little is actually going to be that good. But it's still well worth a watch.
Yeah, agreed. You put me on to Castlevania, Josh. Good, Keith. the original 4 series of it. Oh, that's peak television for your old pal Josh. I really like this. Like I said, I haven't seen Morbeg Knights done in particularly different schemes, but obviously it's a really good model for doing just any other color, really, because it's very organic. Because the ones I've all done are like a dirty sort of brown, very dark brown,
browns and such
black,
like that,
basically. And to see
the
blue,
works,
yeah, the blue really works, doesn't it? And like the chat is saying, they're really nice sort of grizzly wings and stuff like that. And yeah, it really does work. They look fantastic. It looks fantastic. And I really like the skin shield as well. That flayed skin that's stretched
lots
over
of
the
gruesome
shield.
bone and skin work.
Which I always find interesting for these guys, because it's basically just like a nice sort of pork scratching. You know, they're carrying their food with them in some ways. So unusual to see it this blue. Yeah, that's what I mean, but it really works. Yeah. What gore,
well
shiny
balanced in terms of the different colours as well. Like having the more sort of yellowish ghoul on top, and then the blues and the reds means you've got sort of touching the whole colour wheel.
We just saw yes, what gore, shiny armour and fluffy plumes. You're correct, Jason. There is no gore here. There is nothing.
Yeah, I see a noble knight here. You know, that's all there is to see, right?
Yeah, exactly. Love the blue skin. What paint is it? Oh, I don't know. We'd have to ask Tattooed Zoologist, but he's not here. He's off doing something else for now. Maybe he'll come in a little bit later. But for now, we must move on to our next contestant, of course, where we have Lacuva 13 with the Primarch himself, the Lion of the Forest, Lionel Johnson.
I mean, stunning work. Really gorgeous.
Isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, cloak is so good, but also just like the depth you've got on the shadows and those. I mean, I know it's blue month, but we would have mentioned this anyway. Like the bits of sort of blue that you got in the shadows of the white, I always love to see when people do that, and it just adds something special here.
Yeah,
it really, really does.
Yeah, there's a real talent on display here. I like the sort of greenish highlighting that's going on the black armor on the foot that's stepping forward. That is perfect tone for the lion. And I actually really like that he's gone for a sort of darker, gloomier color for the cloak and the hood, because on the box art it's that really rich forest green, like almost like field, like grass green, meadow green, as it were.
Well, this is actually probably, you know, a bit closer to more like I would think like a Caliban green, which you know perfectly aligns with Dark Angels. So like it definitely like makes sense. But yeah, it definitely adds that more sort of like menacing style, and then keeping like the face fairly dark as well. So everything gives that sort of dark and moody atmosphere to the model. It's lovely.
Yeah, no, I like it a lot. No, it's really, really, really well done. And of course, you know, all of the gold work and the red of the shield, it's excellent. It's very, 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 very well done.
Yeah, it's. We loved seeing your Dark Angels, Lacuva, but I think this is definitely your best one yet.
Yeah, no, agreed, absolutely agreed. The cloak is superb, says Tales from the Mustache. That cloak's so good, says Keith. Yeah, no, absolutely. Captain Mannering's stunning work on the cloak and great rendition of the lion. Lovely work on the cloak, says Flying Muttley. Yeah, no, it's great. Chris says they love that cloak as well. Yeah, see, everyone's in. You've done an excellent job on the cloak.
I mean, it's a gorgeous cloak, but you've done it justice.
Yeah, absolutely. No, awesome stuff. Really cool. Next up, we have Travis Woodside, who is in the chat. Travis Woodside paints miniatures with the old Trogoths, whose name immediately just went out of my brain. Rock Gut Trogoths? Is that what they're called?
Yeah, I want to say Rock Gut Trogoths. Please correct us if we're wrong, but that's the name that comes to mind at least.
Yeah.
I just love how colourful these are. There's so many different shades of, blue and turquoise and purple, and you've really, showing off your skill here with the transitions between each and your placement of, having the nose a little bit more red, or having like the knuckles be a little more purple, because that's where, the blood would show more through, so you would be a bit of a different colour there. Like, it's just such lovely placement here. You're really just showing off here. It's the crux of it.
Yeah, there's a gem-like shine to the green rock being carried above the head. You can see the kind of striations in the rock, particularly on the left-hand picture at the top. Just the kind of the layers of the gem work that have gone into that, and I completely echo what you've said there. The kind of placement of shadow here, looking for kind of where the skin would be thinner around what is essentially a muscular group, like the ribs and around the knuckles and all this kind of thing. It's just really, really well placed and put together, and we've also just got that really lovely. One of my favourite things here is the sort of pink on the nose. It's really, really good. It's really, really well done. But especially around the belly, the distended belly as well. That shadow work going up the right hand side on the right hand picture. It's just excellent. It's really excellent work. And have you been a mad person and gone and like free-handed in sort of a bit of a scaling, mottling thing to the skin as well, Travis? Because it looks like that to me.
There might be a bit of texture there, for sure. Like with the way that the belly blends out, for example, that definitely seems a bit more modelled, which is just again more showing off.
He
but also perfectly suits. There you go. Perfectly suits the character as well. But I also wanted to point out that I love just how vibrant all the colours are, which again perfectly suits the Gloomspite Git sort of vibe.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if you use like certain paints to get that sort of vibrant effect. But yeah, it's brilliant work.
Yeah, it's just perfection, mate. You'd be very, very proud. Flawless execution is what I would say, Travis.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Yeah. Pink Nose tell me this guy might have a serious drinking problem. Well, drinking the blood of his foes. Am I right? Anyway, great stuff, Travis. Next up, we have Jonathan Justin with some Flamers of Tzeentch, but we also have an Exalted Flamer. That is an Exalted Flamer of Tzeentch, isn't it? Or is it a couple of Exalted Flamers?
I believe, the big one is the Exalted one, which can go on to the Chariot, I believe. But do correct us if we're wrong.
Ah, yes, the Burning Chariot of Tzeentch. I'm pretty certain I have one of those somewhere. But I did rob the character that's supposed to ride it off and do Built a Change caster.
Yeah, it's kind of a dual kit, but you rarely see the Chariot these days. Probably because Flamers and Exalted Flamers are just so good on their own. And yeah, lovely, vibrant models and vibrant blues, and the flames look fantastic as well. Basing is great with the grime that you've got going on there as well. yeah, I think just the transitions from the purple to the blue is wonderful here.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. Peter has made it home because Peter collected my Warlord Titan today. So for those of you wondering where the Warlord is, it's moving. It's happening. It's on the way.
Getting prepped.
Yeah. I was saying to Peter earlier, we're probably going to have to do a stream where it's like stream doesn't end until I finish the Warlords, so it becomes like a 48 hour job.
I mean, I was like, it was what, 24 hours for the last Titan. This one's twice as big in many different dimensions, which means it's actually like 8 times as big or something like that. It's it's gonna take a while.
Maybe that's how we'll finish A Tale of Many Warhipsters. I did a Warlord Titan today. Peter collected my Warlord Titan today. Sounds like an Alan Bennett concept album. It does, doesn't it, Fake Street Spirit? I'm glad you got home all right, Peter. It's very late. You've been driving a long time. You shouldn't just relax now and watch A Tale of Many Warhipsters. But yeah, no, and these are good stuff, Jonathan. The Flamers are a really fun unit to paint, especially with contrast paint, just because there's kind of no wrong answer, especially all that fire as well. Community paint along. Try and force everybody else to do something along at the same time. I like your style there, Chris.
I mean, they don't have to paint a Warlord Titan as well. They can paint something else.
I think Games Workshop would be very happy with me if, of the 93 people watching right now, we could convince 93 people to buy Warlord Titans for a community Warlord Titan paint along. I think they would be very happy with me. I feel like there's some sort of like kickback you can get from that almost with the amount of Titans that were purchased. Although I'm sure everybody at home, whilst Games Workshop will be very happy with me for having sold 93 Warlords Titans, I'm sure everybody at home would not be very happy with me, and I'd rather keep you guys happy. So, these are great. Yeah, just put all the money that you would have spent on those 93 Titans into the chat instead, and then we'll all be good, right? That's how that works. Yeah. Chris says, now I have permission to get one. Josh said, no. Yes. But there you go. No, awesome stuff, Jonathan. Really good stuff. I mean, like I said, I've just finished the thought, actually. This is my brain. You can tell it's not firing on full cylinders at the moment. You've executed just like that lovely, like you mentioned it as well, Rich, the sort of transition between the purple and the blue on the body, and the flames just look really nice, really nice, really good stuff. So yeah, excellent work. Next up, we have Justin Thompson with Stitch of Lilo and Stitch fame, and I really hope I got that right. Yeah, it is absolutely. Stitch, isn't it? Yeah. I didn't get that the wrong way round. Yes, it is. That would be really embarrassing. Very much so. I had a moment I was like, I did get that right, didn't I? Yes, but no, it's definitely Stitch from a criminally underrated movie. Part of the Disney era of movies that have gone under the radar but are actually amazing. Well, and TV show. Lilo Stitch was a TV show, wasn't it? Yeah. Well, and I think they did a sequel and a bunch of other things as well, because it was so successful. And I think they're also doing a live-action version of it. I think I heard that was in the works too. They are. Yeah, that sounds very weird. that was teased at D23 or whatever it's called. I was going to say they teased that recently, didn't they? Mm. Oh, chat loves it. I mean, what a cutie! In terms of well done. Yeah, wonderful work here. I really love the definition you've got between all your layers. Just like a little bit of like almost black line you've got with the deep blues there around like the nose and around the eyes, and then the shadows in the arms as well. Really careful, considered work there, and it really pays off. My daughter has been begging me to paint this for her for months, so I figured this episode was a perfect opportunity. It absolutely was, Justin. Absolutely. And you've crushed it as well. Like, you're painting a cartoon character, right? So painting a cartoon character means you have to paint like you're illustrating in many ways. So like it's things like the black lining around the eyes. That's a classic thing you see in animation in order to give the eyes some definition, and it means you don't have to like scale grade in the socket. So you just have that black line around the eye and that does it. So that's why you see a lot of animated faces are flat, but they don't look flat because you've got a black line around the eye, basically. Just doing things like that alone is what elevates this above and beyond, basically. But not only that, you have that really lovely sharp line work that's going on in the interiors of the ears, and like the belly and all this kind of thing, and it's perfect. It's 10 out of 10.
Yeah, and also just a really solid, great looking base as well.
Yeah,
just like some really, just well applied flock and tufts and everything that just make it look really naturalistic, and these stitches right at home.
Yeah. The hard part was that the 3D print was extremely smooth, so very little ability for shading and contrast or texture. Well, it doesn't look it. You've done an excellent job there. Everybody now wants to know where it is, where you got it from. So you have to tell everybody.
100%.
You have permission. And if you have to send a link, and it's a safe link, send it in the Discord. Can't do it in the chat. But, yeah, by all means, everyone will... I look forward to next month when we have a bunch of stitches. We'll be in stitches. But next up... Adam would have cringed at that joke, so Next up we have James Minis.
He also would have made that joke.
He would have done. We have a Bloodrack Medusa, I believe is what it's called, or it's the shrine of some description. I could be completely wrong. Yes, we have Daughters of Khaine here. I'm cringing for him. Good, Travis. I'm glad I got someone. So yeah, check us out. I mean, look at the mirror.
Yeah, I was about to mention that. That's, gorgeous work. It's, some form of non-metallic metal, I'm guessing, but yeah, you've really absolutely sold that mirror effect. Yeah.
It's perfect. It's genuinely, it's perfect.
Yeah.
That mirror I couldn't replicate that 1,000 times out of 10. Like, it's really, really well done. And it's I just love the gradient that you've got on it. You've got the right colour for it as well. Just, it's not too blue, it's not too grey, it's not too, crazy in any way, shape or form. It is just spot on. And of course the rest of the model is excellent, but the mirror, man. Oh, the mirror.
Yeah. I will say, special mention to the vibrancy and the depth you've got going on those red stairs there. Really, really love that. The bright, vibrant nature of the greens there, but then also having a slightly more blue-green for the snake body. Yeah, just beautiful work.
Shock of pink in the hair, the glowing green glyphs, the red stairs with the sort of metallic work just all over the place, and then a lovely fashioning of blood all over the place because
yeah,
it is how these things go.
Brilliant
so
work.
Effective, says Laura. Yeah, no, it's exactly. I mean, it's the thing I'm immediately drawn to is the mirror. I just immediately see it and just be like, "Yup, crushed it." It's just perfect.
Yeah, for me, I probably would have been like, "That's silver. That doesn't look anywhere near as good as this."
Same.
Or anyone else doing it.
Yeah, no, that is the kind of thing I would have done. Painted it silver and then used maybe a glaze of something to try and get some blue in there. But yeah, it's just really, really nice. Really, really, very, very nice indeed. Very, very impressive as well. It's a lot of skill that's going on here.
Brilliant work.
Yeah, and chat definitely.
You guys are just getting better and better every month.
Oh yeah. I mean, they're just better than us at this point. Sort of.
Well,
I should change it to a tale of many. Change it to a tale of many better Warhipsters. Anyone want to buy a channel with 80k subscribers? It's not for sale. Next up, we have Croatoan with a Night Lord's Jump Lord. Chaos Space Marine Lord with a jump pack.
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, just a perfect Night Lord's model, really. I mean, love the tiny lightning bolts that you've got going on there. Very, very fine work. Lovely, rich blue, and great. Everything else just, is exactly where it should be.
Yeah.
In terms of like colors and placement and choices and the eye and on the belt, it's just everything is just like painted as you would want it to be painted. It's brilliant.
Yeah, a particular highlight for me in terms of the highlights that you've done here, as mentioned, is everything that Miss Squawkin just mentioned there. But you've also highlighted your cables on the chest around the what would you call it? The damage basically to those power cables, which is something that I never ever do. So the fact that you've had the patience to do it, it adds such a lovely pop to those cables. And like the lightning adds detail to flat armor panels, but adding those little bits of highlighting to the power cables around the chest, it makes them almost feel alive in some ways, and that it just accentuates how chaotic these things are 10 million years later. 10,000 years later.
But I mean, even to the point of the right hand power claw there, you can see all the little finger joints. You've gone in and highlighted each one individually with the blue there. And Chaos models are known for like having lots of trim and therefore having lots of highlights, but you've absolutely put in the work here and just done everything, and it really pays off. Yeah. He
says, thank you. It's probably my favourite new model. Well, there you go. You should be very proud of it. It's very good.
It's a lovely one.
This is stunning. The lightning is super impressive. Just really well done. Be proud of this, says Travis. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Like you see, the lightning is excellent. But not only that, you've put light points within the lightning.
It's just so... Yeah, it's such like fine detail work. You really need to have an excellent brush for that. And like even if you get like a good brush, you still need very good control and a very fine tip to be even able to attempt that. But then to go over for multiple passes and get those gradients and those glows and those bursts of light within the lightning is, very impressive.
Edge highlighting is probably my favourite thing to do. He says, awesome. that means you must enjoy some of my videos.
Yeah.
Emperor's Children.
You chose the perfect army to, if you like, edge highlighting, because boy, do Chaos Space Marines have a lot of edge highlighting.
Oh, yeah. Emperor's Children, much there you go. No, excellent stuff, Crotom. Keep it up. Next up, we have a Velian with a veritable feast of Tomb King skeleton spearmen. Is that right?
Yeah, a whole horde of them.
Is that what they're called? What are they just called? Anyway, doesn't matter. We have
skeleton warriors or something, skeleton spearmen, whatever their moniker is these days.
Yeah, I think there's 60 of them here. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. 6, 12, 18, 24,
just crushing
30.
Them out.
Yeah, it looks to me like there's 60 skeleton warriors with spears and shields. Which is March Madness levels. Yeah.
Yeah, like if this is what you do just for like Blue Month, like what are you going to do for March Madness? But also a brilliant start to an Old World army, I'm sure.
Yeah, he sent the Necrolith Bone Dragon last month, I believe. And these are excellent. These are just really nice. I love the variation that Avenians managed to coax out of the shields, just by simply alternating colours, essentially here. With white and the sort
but like little pops of white or gold or blue in each, just adds that a little bit of visual interest to it.
Yeah, I admire anyone who can paint full squads like this. It would send me over the edge. I am the same. I make it 72 unless there are fillers. That's a lot of skellies. 72, 6, 12, 18, 24.
Oh, one, it's 6x6. No, yeah, it is 6x5. Is it? 6.
It looks like
No,
6x5. Anyway, it doesn't
can
matter.
see
There's a
6x5.
hell of a lot of them.
Anyway.
You did all this in the shortest
Yeah.
month. Absolute madman. Yeah, that's
Oh god,
insane.
yeah.
People think I set an obscene pace,
Like-
but come on now.
It's more than 2 skeletons per day.
Yeah. Which is just breathtaking. Really, really cool.
I mean,
Go on.
I do also enjoy a batch paint when everything is all the same, because you just can go through it. It's like, okay, now let me do all the reds, and let me do all the, and there is something satisfying to doing like all of them at the same time, because then they're just done and you don't need to like do little bits at a time. But definitely not for everyone, because it's very taxing to do massive batch paints. Like if you did end up doing this as one big batch paint, hats off to you.
Yeah, agreed. And compulsory, I should say, or customary mention of excellent basing. Yeah.
Just
very classic
really solid
basing.
desert bases.
Yeah.
What you want.
Excellent. Lovely stuff, Valiant. Thank you very much. Next up, we have Ice Phoenix 100 with a Chronomancer.
Ooh. Be nice.
One of the
dark, moody metallics there.
Yeah, just one of the coolest models that came out for Necrons. I like this one, and I like the Psychomancer with the big digital skull. That's the other one. Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Plasmancer as well was also pretty cool from memory.
Yeah, the Plasmancer was the one that came in Indomitus. It's the floating one with no legs, and it's got its
yes, that's right.
spear. Yeah,
but you're right. The one with the digital skull,
yes,
that one was very cool.
It's very pretty. Yeah,
Yeah,
I really like. I think Fabian's done an excellent job here. But I really like the orb at the top of the staff. Got that little swirl that's going in the red.
and then also the little. I think there's another little orb in the box that's also got the same kind of swirls, but in blue there as well, on the right hand side.
Yeah, and just a lovely balancing of metallics and metallic choices here as well. Necrons, it's always hard to balance how much of these are in there, but you do have that kind of sort of industrial silver, brighter silver, got that kind of mid brass, got that sort of warmer, almost bronze colour that's happening there on the vestments, the front part, just all those little Necron tier symbols.
But for me,
it's really nice.
it's really subtle, but I love how the boxes are done in that classic Necron style of a green so dark that it's almost black, and you can only tell it's really green from those, just slight sort of green highlights there, and that you've, they're accentuated more on the tips and the very edges of those boxes. But it's just such a classic Necron look, that sort of really dark green.
Yeah.
Always love to see it.
Yeah. Adam's just text saying he can join us in about 5 minutes. Okay.
There we go.
Adam will be here shortly.
Here comes trouble.
He'll pop into the chat, I'm sure, and then ask again. Here he comes. Oh, I was hoping he wouldn't. I was half hoping he wouldn't, because then I'm going to get in trouble because I didn't get his in properly. Anyway, I'll apologise to him later.
He doesn't know that.
No, he doesn't know that. Everyone in the chat, shh, don't tell him. Unless he rewinds.
Yeah. I gave him a really nice review.
Yeah. It was Gandalf, Stormcast, and Yindrasta. Just everyone in the chat, just so you know. Just everyone when he arrives, just be like, "Oh my God, your Gandalf and Pippin were so great." Just do that for me. You're the best. Love you, chap.
Yeah.
But yeah. I think we've mentioned it, and it has been mentioned here as well. It was Ice Phoenix has an excellent eye for photographing and photography of the miniatures, and this one absolutely lends it to it. And what I really like as well is just how sort of moody the photo is, but you do have the sinister glowing green orb right in the centre of the photo, and of course of the miniature, which is just great. Eliminated Pigeon says, hell yeah, damn, that orb is nice. It absolutely is. James is here, was just able to tune in. Thank you for all the kind words. The mirror was Dark Reaper, Thunderhawk blue, and some white and black blending. You make it sound so simple, James.
It's like, it's just some blending. Like, no big deal.
Yeah, just blend it. It's fine. To be fair, I am guilty of that sometimes in my videos. What we're going to do is this, and then we're just going to blend it in. How? Like this. Nah, I do apologise. No, excellent stuff, Ice Phoenix. Well done. Lovely. Next up, we have Forge Father Histan with a little bit of lore as well. So we have tailor-made for Killzone Vulcus, the current Kill Team edition. The Iron Snakes are experts in small-scale operations, having a huge impact on a war zone with only a squad or two of Marines. A new Primaris chapter of the Ultima founding, the Necropolis Hawks have swiftly mastered and become specialists of urban warfare, combining millennia of experience with fresh and young tactics. These sons of Guilliman and Corax come together as the perfect Marine squad for the hives of Vulcus. And behold, here we go. I like the bases. Yeah, no, I really like them. It's always impressive to me, anybody who does like tarmacked road and it doesn't all look the same. You see what I mean?
Yeah, because you have to keep always, varying up what patterns you do, where and how much, and it's a labor of love for sure. But you've also got like the grittiness of the texture of the road there. Like, it's not just here are some painted lines on. You've also got like the wear of the paint on the tarmac, just perfect. So really nicely done. And then on the models themselves, love all the details on the shoulder pads. I'm assuming they're maybe like a 3D printed one, or like from a third party or something like that. But they're brilliant details, and I really love the bone that you've got going on. On a couple of different models, but the bone color is really nicely done and really well highlighted as well.
Yeah, agreed. Love the backstory, FF. These look great, and awesome shoulder pads. Yeah, no, I like how much variation we've got here in the shoulder pads. That's what's really cool. It really inspires Kill Team vibes, doesn't it? The bits are from Liber Demonica. I adore their bits, says Forge Father Volcanistan. Well done.
There you
go. Excellent stuff. It's really cool. It's really cool. I also really like this like metallic red you've got going on the shoulder here on the top two. How have you done that? Yeah. What's the recipe for that metallic red? I kind of need to borrow a metallic red. Somebody asked me for a metallic World Eater scheme, and I'm kind of tempted to do it.
Yeah, every time I see metallic colors like this, my assumption is just it has to be, contrast over like a bright metallic or something like that. But I do know that there are a couple of places that do actually do metallic like colors like this just straight out of the pot. So if you have got one of those, let us know. Otherwise, my guess would be contrast.
I hope it is, because then I can replicate it. Army Painter Metallic Gemstone. Okay. Oh, so that's just a metallic red straight out of the pot, is it? Lovely details here, says Laura.
There you go.
Agreed. Now, awesome. Thank you very much, Forge Father has done. Blood Angels red over a Screaming Bell base gives a good, rich metallic red. Oh, Screaming Bell. That rich, reddy copper. My goodness me. I might nick that. Anyway, we're getting aside. The blue is Elven
Go
Armor.
back to all your what it looks like.
Elven Armor. Is that one of the speed paints? Or is that a metallic speed paint from Army Painter? Anyway, we must move on. But let us know, Vulcan. Very well done. Good stuff. Great stuff. Next up, we have Alaric with... And I had it. Oh, I knew what it was called, and I had it in my head, and I was like, "It's from Frozen. It's from Horizon Zero Dawn, the board game again, the top 2 pictures. And we also have Dungeons and Doggies, whatever it... can't remember what it's called. Why has this all gone out of my head?
I love that they're making their comeback with the Dungeons and Doggies. They're brilliant. I have to say, though, like, obviously the top models are great as well, but just wonderful basing there. Having the different shades of blue in the model itself, and then being almost mirrored basically in the icy base, with the whites and the blues and everything. They're both painted wonderfully, but it's also accentuates the model, and in this case without it getting lost as well, because they're slightly different shades. You can still very clearly differentiate from the model and the base. They work together without actually one overpowering the other or getting lost.
It is a Frostclaw from Frozen Wilds. There you go. I don't know why I was looking. Alaric's in the chat. You could have told me. Yeah. And we have, what was it? I've got your entry right here. It is a Husky Paladin from Dungeons and Doggies.
I love that.
Which is just fantastic. I mean, we're big fans of it around it. I do need to invest in it and have a go, because it is. You started showing it to us, and loved it very much. Struggled so much this much trying to think of blue models. Had loads of red ones to paint. Well, I had loads of purple ones to paint, and I couldn't think of where to put the blue.
Well, you had bits of blue on there.
Exactly, and I used a lot of Druchii Violet. That's what I mean. I am a real-life Husky Paladin, says Travis Woodside Paints Miniatures. You're damn right you are. Never change. Imagine a pug fighter. I'm sure there is one in the game.
Yeah, there's probably some amazing combos in there.
Yeah. I really, really like these. I really like this. I mean, it's always a treat to see. I mean, we do love a cute model here on Tale of Many Warhipsters. I rely on...
Yeah.
I get my cuteness injection once a month from you guys, which is always very useful. Very nice. But yeah, I think you've just done an excellent job across all of this, and particularly our Husky Paladin, which looks great. I really like it. I love the silver work on the armour over the back of the dog, which looks great. But yeah, lovely stuff. Thank you very much, Alaric. Next up, we have Darksider with a repulsor in the colours of the Angels of Vengeance. What are they called?
Oh, or Redemption, maybe. I can't remember.
Angels of Redemption.
It's a the Dark Angel's successor, I believe, is the Hearth, Bone and Green, but I can't remember exactly what the name of them are. But regardless, I mean, incredible work here. Has so much expert weathering and blending sort of details you've got going on here. Just each armor panel having that sort of subtle transition from light to dark on it. And then all the rivets and edges of each armor panel just being slightly damaged, and you've got these really lovely subtle bits of weathering on there as well. It's a gorgeous model. Yeah, it's great. It's really, really good. And just the sort of kind of patches of light and dark and reflections on the armor panels across both the green and the bone, on both sides. You can see it particularly in the top left picture, along the top part of the tank. You see this area of shadow around the outside. You can see it again similarly reflected on the Angels of Absolution is the guess from you, Langmar. I can't remember. They're in Space Marine 2. I should remember this. I should know this. But I don't remember. He said the lens is blue. So I thought he'd put the name of he put the chapter in his entry and just said the lens is blue. I'm like, yes. Yep, that's how you stick to one of our themes. It's technically there's some blue in there.
Yeah. The Repulsor's a really cool tank, isn't it?
Is, but I think this is definitely one of the better ones that I've seen out there. I feel they're so easy to do, just do normally, and paint up your chapter schemes and then just put it on the table and go. But when you give it all the extra detail and like all the extra love and care that you can give, as Darksider's done here, they really become a centerpiece. And they become something actually pretty special.
Yeah. I always wonder who's reading the book. It's a Dark Angels vehicle upgrade sprue piece. I always wonder who's reading that book.
Yeah.
Because it's been around for a long time. That one, you put it on anywhere. But I always wonder who's doing it. But you've got all the script work in the book really nicely done. I love the decal work that you've got here on the front right as well. Yeah. That's just awesome. It's excellent. It's excellent work. And we can see it in the, again, top left picture. You can see the two swords at the back of the chassis as well. Just expertly placed. Really well done, Darksider. Oh, he's in the chat. Hello, Darksider. Yeah, no, this is a hobby work. This is a hobby masterpiece. And like, this is going to sound like I'm taking the mick, and I'm not. Please do understand that. But the red missiles that you've got in like the sort of the launchers, like the frag launchers and stuff, they are so reminiscent. They're really, really well done, but they're so reminiscent to me of like action figures when you push the little missile in the end and you press the button on the back to fire it. I feel like I could fire those out of the thing with a little push button on the underside of the tank. Do you know what I mean? Like Action Man, for example, for sure. Or like Transformers. They look so good. I really enjoy it. It's making me very happy to see those.
Also, Yamail Angmar says it was Redemption, so I think that's Angels of Redemption, which is what I thought. Like what I said, I thought it was. It's just something in my brain went Angels of Redemption. So as far as the chat has let us know, we weren't too far off at least.
Angels of Angelsing. No, excellent stuff. Awesome. Right, next up, I believe we are returning to MESBG. You will know for sure, Mr. Gwatkin. We have these from Old Man Noz. These are Barrow Whites, is that right?
That's correct. I've got one of them myself to paint up. But yeah, lovely work here. I love the differentiation between the different blues that you've got here. More sort of slightly purplish blue, and then the almost sort of turquoise for the actual model, like the creature itself rather than its clothes. Really lovely differentiate between those, and then just the old rusted armor to go with it. It's brilliant.
Yeah, agreed. They're great. I really like them. I also like that they're clearly set just outside the Barrow Downs, as it were.
Yeah, they've ventured into the Shire where there's where there's a couple of flowers around, and but it's still just the rich grasses of the hills are found on the Barrows.
Yeah, Tom Bombadil and Goldberry aren't far away from here.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely love Barrow White. Such an underrated old school sculpt. Yeah, no, I completely agree. Those are fantastic, and the metallics
are a menace in game though.
Yeah, those are fantastic, and the metallics are glorious. Very well weather beaten. The raggedy robes work so well. Nice work. Love the tufts and blending.
For sure.
Getting all the compliments, Old Man Noz. These are excellent. They're really, really good. Models I would want to pick up. Attention-grabbing painting. Nice, Maureen. Good. You guys are being very flattering to Old Man Noz. I love it. It's making me very happy.
Great models.
They're great. Yeah, no, it's fantastic. I like you said, there's that kind of differentiation between the blue of the spirit and the blue of the robes. Is really, really well done. And you can particularly see it around in the 1 second from right. There's a little rag on the outstretched arm. You could really see that differentiation going on there, and that's what really kind of completes it and makes it really work, rather than it just being one spirit trapped in one set of armor, as it were. It's multiple things going on there, and it's just really well distinguished from one another. So yeah, excellent work.
I also love that even though there's only two sculpts here, you've flipped the colors of the metallics between like the silvers and the copper on the sculpts, so they all look different.
Yeah, yeah, that's a really smart way of doing it. No, I like it. I like it a lot. Awesome stuff. Right, next up we have Pridders. Roses are red, violets are blue. For the Great Horned Rat, we are going to get you. And Pridders has completed the nightmare that is 40 clan rats.
Yeah. Which is only the beginning of a Skaven army these days.
No, it's not. It's that's the end. You never do any more. How are you, Pridders?
Sure. And then there's only 40 models in the army ever, and you never do any more than that.
Yeah. How are you? Are you okay? Are you okay now that you've done it? I just need to check in on your mental health, because we all know it's well documented how I felt about these. It made me mad, honestly. Well, I'm not surprised.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, look, you've done it's an amazing effort to get them all done. But not only that, I really like the color palette you've gone for. Sort of that blue and orange that's going on there. But you've got the slightly different blues of things like it's kind of more of Space Wolves grey, as it were, next to that sort of deeper, rich blues. It's just a really nice separation of color that sort of makes it all sort of belong and fit together. And as far as I can tell, you've avoided anything in the way of kind of much repetition, which is really impressive for this set of models. We all know, if you go back and look at mine, there's definitely repetition.
Oh, like if I had to do 40 clan rats, you can be damn sure that like they're all going to look exactly the same as each other. Like it's going to be one model, one scheme, done 40 times. Yeah.
That's what was making me mad. Yeah. Having that separation is really tough. It's really tough to try and not have it duplicate out and all this kind of thing. Specifically made sure not to duplicate skin tones with same cloth work. Yeah, you can tell. There's a lot of admin and a lot of preparation.
You guys are making yourselves mad by going to like, okay, how do I do like 40 different schemes? Like, no, just pick one. One is all you need.
No,
this is why you went mad with 40 clan rats. You decided to do 40 different schemes.
They must be a ravening horde of all things different. That is what they must be. No, they mustn't. No, you've done excellent work here, buddy. You should be really proud. As it may have made you mad. You may feel sad, but don't worry. You did 2 weeks. It took him. Yeah, it's about similar for me. It took me so long to do them. But yeah, no, well done. Really well done. And also, great poetry work. It's a nice subtle joke in there. But I like it a lot. Excellent work. Good stuff. Next up, we have Street P with 5 Infernus Marines of the Blood Angels. Yes, Street P's going for the favourite vote here because they just know that Blood Angels are the way to my heart. I really like these. I love how bold and daring some of these colours are that are going on here. So like particularly on the right hand side here, this model with the Aquila and the highlight that's going around the gorget. I really love that. I really love that combination of things. It almost looks like there's a bit of a reflection going on here. But again, we have that element of purple on the burning of the heat shield. I really like that they're a little bit beaten, a little bit weathered. And it's just excellent. It's excellent. And I think you said in your submission that they've got blue helmets and that's not strictly lore accurate. Well, guess what? As far as I'm concerned, they should have blue helmets because they are a fire support unit, despite what Games Workshop thinks by saying that they are a close support unit. They are not. Because if these are fire support, if these are close support and aggressors with Flamestorm gauntlets are not, that doesn't make any sense. So they should be blue. They should have blue helmets, is my opinion on it.
I mean, Games Workshop threw out the combined arm attachments a while ago. I wish I'd bring it back, but like, you can make up your own rules and schemes to it. Like maybe your version of Blood Angels, these are fire support and they should have blue helmets, or whatever else. But yeah, I love the work here. So there's some lovely highlighting that's being done. The purple on part of blasters, it kind of gives me like a more like retro vibe to it, with such like bright yellows there as well. Yeah, it's lovely work.
GW should have foreseen Tale of Many Warhipsters Season 3 themes. Frankly, they should. They should. Honestly, yeah. I don't know why the whole company isn't watching this channel at once. Come on.
Yeah,
get with the times, guys. But yeah, no, these are great. I really like them. Poster art, says Fake Street Spirit. Yes, your models your way. That's what I always say. That is absolutely correct.
There you are.
Street Peers in the chat and says, thanks all, not been painting long, so trying a lot of different things. Well, keep trying, because that sounds really harsh. Keep experimenting. You're doing a great job. Not keep trying. Not you'll get there one day, buddy. No, you're doing really good. They're excellent.
But yeah, it's always great to push your own skills and try new things and see where you can stretch your skills into, because if you just paint the same thing over and over again, that's perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with that. But if you want to like experiment, try something new, maybe it doesn't work, maybe it does work, but you learn from that experience and then you can apply that to your skills going forward, and that's how you just get a little bit better, then a little bit better, then a little bit better. And then 5-10 years down the road, you look back on where you were and you're like, wow, actually I have really improved my skills and I've come a long way.
Yeah, I do that all the time. Keep digging, Josh. I know. I heard it as I was saying it. Okay. I was like, oh god, that sounds so harsh. That's not what I mean at all. I'm just reading it out and responding in kind. I'm still digging a hole. But no, really well done, Street Pig. Keep going. You're doing a great job. And it's Blood Angels, so you made the right choice. You made the correct choice. You made the correct life decision when it came to painting your Space Marines. So well done. Next up, we have another Space Marine. We have Laminated Pigeon with Laminated Pigeons. I think this is your homebrew scheme, isn't it? Because I really, really enjoy how you get so much texture. And it's like sensible dry brush texture in some ways, which sounds like a weird thing to say, but like, if you look at the gauntlet here on the left-hand side with holding the grenade bolt, the scratches that are within that from the dry brushing, it looks so good. It looks so good, and it's just a really nice, cool effect, as Laura says. That it fits the model brilliantly. Like it sits within the kind of the makeup of this one and sets the tone, which is really good. It's just really nice. Here he is.
And sometimes, simple techniques can get the best results because that's the right texture that you're looking for. Yeah.
It looks like he's watching me. So much dynamism. The eyes follow you around the room. Mr. Adam is here, so I'm going to start fiddling with the chat, with the stream. Hello, Adam. You okay?
I'm good. How is everyone?
Yeah, we're doing really well.
Yeah.
I'm seeing some laminated pigeon. It's always good. It's a good point to join. Yes.
Absolutely. Getting through the many amazing models that people have submitted for this month.
Yeah. That's what we love.
I think I need to... Yeah, let me know when you've got your camera on.
Yeah, I'm good. Sorry, it was just firing it up.
There we go.
We're there. We're live.
You've now removed Mr. Gwatkin from existence.
Oh no! Where have I gone? I exist in a void.
There's a frightening liminal space between states of being.
It's alright, I'm just a chin.
There I am.
There we go. All sorted. I'll sort the other one whilst we're talking. No, I won't. I'll do that later. All right, cool. Adam is here. Hello. Compacted presenters, says Chris. Yeah. That's what we like to do around here.
Yeah, we squish ourselves for eco reasons.
Yeah,
we're recycling.
This is a tale of many sustainable war hipsters. But yeah, there we go. Laminated pigeon. Excellent stuff. Is he still in the chat? I think he is. I painted the leather in grey to make the gold and blue pop more. He is in the chat. No, it works. Like the flashes of gold you've got on there. I really like gold teeth on the chainsword. You don't see it very often, but it's really cool.
I like the gold grenade.
Yeah, I like that as well. I like that. It's just a nice little... It just kind of adds a regality, doesn't it? In many ways.
Yeah. It's just different. It makes it look cool.
Yeah.
Looks very
Looks
almost like
ties into all the other attacks as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a fan.
Yeah.
Oh, and thank you everyone in chat who's been very kind about my models. Thank you.
I can't do it. I have to confess something to you, Adam.
Oh yeah.
I put your models. I put your pictures into the pack.
Uh-huh.
And I have uploaded the wrong pack. So nobody got to see your models. What they're doing is being very kind and covering for me. So I asked them to lie, and they have done, which means I know they're all my friends. And I know you're my friend, so I have to apologise for you. But what it does mean is your models will go into March Madness as well.
Okay.
So if you want a month off, given as you are about to give birth yourself...
well, yeah, I'm pretty gonna have to take a month off, right? I mean, it's actually quite handy.
When is Kelly due?
Basically in the next couple of weeks.
There you go. Josh, sigh. Yeah, look, Adam's the smartest man I know, other than myself. He'll figure it out because he'll be like he'll be at work tomorrow. He'll be like, oh, I wonder what they said about my models, and he'll open it and like, what the actual and I'm like, I don't want to betray him this close.
I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I'm here to hang out. It's fine. And I obviously had things to do this evening, so I'm a little bit late, but I don't mind at all. And as I say, a month off would be probably welcome.
Well, you'll see. Throw us under the bus much. No, I'm not throwing you under the bus. I'm throwing myself under the bus.
He's throwing himself. Yeah, he's throwing himself under the bus.
Exactly.
We can all go under the bus together. It's fine. Don't worry.
Yeah. That's exactly. Next, listen. Stop being disappointed with me because we've got to move on. Next up, we have Fake Street Spirit with Baller and Burke. We have what's it called? What's the Zarketh, Bane of Law? Your friend,
Bane of Law.
Yes.
And we also have the Rotmire Creed as well.
Yeah. He's
very cool.
I do like Zarketh. Zarketh is a great little model. I really like. I mean, I painted him before, right? I mean, done a great job here, Fake Street Spirit. But I think he's such a cool little model. He's like the most interesting Chaos Sorcerer, and there's quite a few of them now.
Mm.
To be fair, the new Chaos Sorcerer is also brilliant as well.
They're all really good,
but
right? They're all really good models.
Zarketh is great, and I especially love the like yellow to sort of greeny blue flames that you've got going on. It's always great to see that more sort of magical flame there with the Sorcerer. Yeah,
definitely. I like Baller and Burke as well. That's fun.
Mm.
Yeah. With all little dismembered limbs around on the base.
Yeah, love the skin on those orcs, says Laminated Pigeon. Yeah, no, it's a really, really lovely skin tone that you've got there on the goblin and on the orc himself. I really like the tone of green we've got going over here on the Rotmire Creed's robes. It's really nice. I like the
skin tone on the dead Skaven.
Oh,
yeah,
there is a
also I was just going to say, like, the storytelling of that model is brilliant too. And with the
that's great.
Rat chasing after the goblin.
I've never really looked at the model before. I'm now noticing a lot of really cool things going on there. That's really cool. That's lovely. Yeah. This makes me want to pull my baller out, says Travis Woodside. Well, what you do in the privacy of your own home is your own business. Thanks to James helping with the law. I did notice some lovely stylistic similarities because interestingly, James is up next, as we know how James likes to submit his pictures, and I was like, oh, See, now I need to know how it is you guys are doing this, because the graphics you're producing is really cool. But yeah, no, I really like all of this stuff. Like the Zarketh model just executed really, really well. Yeah, I mean, when I first saw it, I was like, yeah, you guys are continuing to plunder my shed somehow, and I don't know how. But you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I just think you guys are absolutely crushing it. Love the way the flames came out on the sorcerer. Yeah, no, they look great. Like particularly the one on the burning stuff. Skull at the top. It's really, really well done. There's some really nice subtle blending going on. And like the what you call it? The vulgarity of the colours together is what really sells it, and it looks really good. Especially when you put them together. But yeah, excellent stuff. I redrew all the graphics copying from the official books and scrolls.
Nice.
He did it himself.
Well, thanks, people. I was going to say, sorry to hear you're having a bit of a bad time, but honestly, you absolutely smashed it. Like, it looks really good. Really good. It's
brilliant.
Yeah. No, you're crushing it, mate. Honestly.
Yeah. Big time.
Everyone struggles. I mean, I've talked about this.
I painted one model this month. You've done tons more than me.
Yeah, I mean the last couple of days for me since Thursday has been a struggle. I've not done any painting, not really. I finished applying some silver to the Doom Diver, and that was it. And I need to finish it, and I will finish it at some point. I will do it. But you know, everybody does, and is nothing to ever be kind of, you know, ashamed about or anything like that. Not saying that you are feeling ashamed about it, but like, yeah, just you can always rely on a Tale of Many Warhipsters to cheer you up. I mean, it's cheering me up, and you know,
it's what we're aiming for.
Yeah, I was so bad on yesterday. I spoke to you, didn't I, Adam, when we were playing Space Marine? I was in a huff. I've watched so many episodes of House just to make me try and just to fill the void that is my heart. Exactly, I'm a slacker. Yeah, there you go. Oh god, there we go. But no, excellent. You're doing really. You just done. It's excellent work, Fake Street Spirit. You should be very pleased with yourself. And you know, you have a talent. You're doing really well with it. So you know, keep it up, or don't. You don't have to. Do whatever you like. It's nice. Speaking of the man himself, though, with the graphic design skills, we have Mr. James Mathias up next with the Seraphon Spearhead. And he says, I disliked painting the Carnosaur, so I tried harder to make it worth it. I really liked the outcome. Also, bases were fun.
Yeah, I do like Carnosaur really stands out here.
I like your beaten drums that you've called attention to. That's fun. That's really nice, actually. That effect on there.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Very accurate drummer.
Yeah. I like your
of the skin.
I like your purple scheme on the Saurus Warriors as well. That's quite different. You don't normally see a lot of people do purple, so I'm a big fan of that.
Yeah, and your Kroxigor war spawned. You don't normally see the war spawn. You see a lot of the other Kroxigor. The red of the stripe down their head. They've actually done a better job of it than what Games Workshop did, because theirs is way too this is way too painted, if you see what I mean.
Yeah.
Whereas yours looks like part of the scene, as it were, like part of the actual beast itself. Whereas Games Workshop is just
a bit more natural.
Yeah.
That is
more natural.
That is a good number of Gamers Grass flowers right there on those bases, which I'm a big fan of.
Top notch, top work. No, it's just I'm a big fan of that of the scheme. Yeah, the color choices you've made there as well, with the sort of, is it lilac? Is that right? Is it?
It's like a lilac color. Yeah.
Yeah, with that sort of darker.
Yeah, it's perhaps a bit slightly darker than the lilac, but yeah, on those sort of lines.
Yeah, it's excellent. It's really excellent.
Really good. And another.
I love the dark sort of blue and black scales on top of the purple, though. Very effective color. I mean, obviously, like a blue and purple often work quite well together because they're fairly close on the color wheel. But just to have those little like hints of that sort of slightly greener purple, blue in there as well, with that very menacing sort of darker scales really sells just how scary these Lizardmen Seraphon can be.
And how many? I'd be interested to know how many spearheads you've done now, because like this is another one, right?
Yeah, you've done a fair few at this point.
Well, at least 4. We're on episode 4, right?
Yeah. It's like a spearhead a month. Great.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, well done.
Amazing,
man.
Great job. Feathers again are a joy.
Feathers are really good.
Yep.
Don't sleep on that drum skin. It's amazing. No, it really is. Excuse me. I knew that was on the horizon.
Can we get a clue as to what number 5 is in the chat?
Yeah, a hint of what's coming up next.
Yeah.
92 watching, only 58 likes, says Chris. Yeah, guys, like the stream, please.
Chris is doing a better job than I am as a mod. Yes, please like the stream.
Yeah.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Yeah, exactly. He says the clue is madness.
Mm.
There you go. It is after all March Madness. Yeah, no, I mean, look, you're just exceptional artist as always, James, and you should always be very proud of everything you send, as all of you should be. But yeah, just brilliant stuff. Delusion, maybe. Well,
is that our? Sorry, because I wasn't here at the start. Is that our theme, March Madness?
Our theme is March Madness. Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
well, I have. Do you know what? Because I think James and I might end up doing the same. Well, not. I mean, I've done the spearhead, but doing the same army nonetheless. Because I've got a big model in that army that I need to paint, and you might give me the excuse while I'm waiting for Baby to turn up.
In terms of my banners that I've got planned this month, there's a Middle Earth doubles coming up at the beginning of August, and a friend I'm potentially planning to go with a friend of ours, and the army that we've pitched to, that we've sort of discussed between us to go with, is an army that I haven't built or painted yet. So that might be March's project.
Sweet.
Yeah, awesome. Well, I look forward to a delusional March Madness next month. Next up, though, we must move on. We have Viking Minis 50 with Lord Marshal Dreer and an Ogroid... No, it's not a Therm... Not Myrmidon. Yeah, no, I was going to say Thermidor, and that's a lobster.
I thought you were going to say Thermidor. That's delicious. Ogroid Thermidor.
Ogroid Thermidor.
Would it be delicious? I think it'd be kind of gross. It wouldn't be that good.
It might be horrible. Yeah, we have Lord Marshal Dreer, hand dryer themselves, and lobster Thermidor. We're just going to go with it.
No, these are cool. These are cool.
Yeah,
I do.
That Ogroid is just such a fantastic miniature.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it?
It's got so many incredible details on it, and you pick them out so well. Like the scarring that you've got there is so, like, it just looks so natural, like with the slight like blend of the skin tone into that swollen red, and then the deeper sort of recesses there. Yeah, it's just brilliant work. And then obviously all the other details, perfect sort of depth and highlights on them as well.
I love the how grimdark Dreer is as well. Like you just absolutely nailed, like, for everything from the basing through to the highlighting of the crest on it, on the horse with air quotes. And the reason I say that is because, well, what's really nice is when you look at that top photo with hairdryer and the horse, you sort of look at it and you go, oh, it's a horse in a gas mask. And then you see the green details on the tubing, and then you look at the other picture and you're like, hang on a second, it's got claws. Ain't no horse. Which I really like. I really like that about the effect and the way you've done it, because it does look quite naturalistic, but at the same time you've really nailed that kind of like weird, you know, well, actually this thing is not a horse, right? This thing is some horrid genetically engineered creature. So yeah, really, really cool. And that basing as well, that's fab with the barbed wire.
Yeah, it's next level. It's really good. Same thing goes for the Ogroid Myrmidon base, not the lobster Thermidor.
Not the lobster Thermidor. Yeah.
Yeah, you got the scarring just right on there as well. Like the one on the shoulder and the ones on the thigh. Just really, really well done. Like there's a glow to it, but it also looks really sore.
Yeah, I like the blue. I like the sort of blue hair as well and the beard.
Yeah.
This Ogroid is woke with his blue hair. Oh, I love it. Great.
He's just really into punk.
Yeah, he's just really into punk. No, it looks really cool. I do love it. And also, is that on your Lord Marshal hairdryer, which by the way is no judgment on your model at all. It's just that's what we call him. Is that the transfer on the other side of the cloaky thing that's on the horse that I can't remember the name of, that goes under the saddle? Is that a 40k transfer, or have you used like a Cities of Sigmar transfer? I'm so used to seeing diamond transfers and thinking Cities of Sigmar for some reason.
That name is canon now. Yeah.
Lord Marshal hairdryer.
Yeah.
Also, the lobster thermidor.
And the lobster thermidor.
Ogroid's thermidor. Delicious. It's a delicacy in the mortal realms. They don't think so. Actually, no, they probably would. They like to eat people and stuff. No, excellent work, Viking Minis. Next up is 40k transfer.
Oh, okay, cool.
There you go. And next up, we have Vintage Dragon with an Eldari Warwalker in the colours of a Laytok, including the lovely camo pattern of a Laytok.
That's cool.
Yeah, that camo pattern is gorgeous.
I know it's a Laytok
really well done, considering that it's across a very irregular surface.
I know it's a Laytox camo pattern, but I'm getting like and showing my age a bit here. Modern Warfare 2 blue camo, not blue tiger because that's a bit more stripy, but like the blue camo you could put. I always used to put that on my my FAMAS. Loved it. I'm a big fan. I like it.
Yeah, it's I didn't realise. So I did an Laytok video not too long ago, of course, and there were a few people who were a little disappointed that I didn't do the camo, and I was like, well, camo's not on everything in the Laytok range, and then I looked it up and I was like, oh, it is on quite a lot. But not the Guardians. It's not on the Guardians, but there we go.
Yeah, no, I just think of them as blue and yellow rather than having the camo on there, but yeah.
Yeah. It's great. It's really well done here. Like, you got... I think it's 3 tones in here, and they're not too dissimilar in some ways. So it's not like often with guard camo patterns that you see, especially from Games Workshop examples and stuff, they go for bone and green, which the two don't meet. It's not green and dark green, or field green, mid green and dark green. But here you've really gone for it. So rather than it being like white, for example, as being the camo pattern, it's blue, and I think it's black, or it's really dark blue. But either way, it really works because it so reads as camo in such a nice way, particularly along the legs. I mean, that just looks fantastic to me.
Yeah, it's really good. Really good. Yeah. Highlighting's really nice. Yeah, it's lovely. It's just a really well done model, and a bit of a retro model as well. It's nice to see that.
But I love that you've still got all the definition between the panels as well. That they're not just lost in the camo. You've actually taken the time to get all those panel lines in, so that the model's definition still reads, rather than it just being just the camo pattern. So you get the best of both worlds for sure.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah. Agreed. And then a lovely shock of yellow for the helmet. Such goodness. Such good work. Really good stuff. Next up, we have Texas Wargaming with the Primarch himself. Mr. Guilliman. Mr.
Guilliman.
The Ultramarine.
The ultimate Ultramarine.
I mean, we asked for blue. He is the blue man.
We asked for blue, yeah. We did ask for blue. No, it's
some say he's for blue group.
Well, he's the Lord of the Blueberries, isn't he? No, this looks great. This looks really good. You've picked out all that. I mean, that gold trim is an absolute... I mean, I say that. I haven't painted mine precisely because I'm like... I've had enough trim from Chaos. I don't want to do any more. You've absolutely nailed it. It looks really good. Yeah. Really clean.
I'm just picturing Mr. Guilliman, and he doesn't sound like an accountant to me. He sounds like... He sounds like a sustainability manager at a large corporation that makes wood pine. Do you know what I mean? My head's gone there.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Sorry, we can't use that particular form of acetone. Mr. Guilliman says we're not allowed to. Oh, Mr. Guilliman, why is he always getting in the way with his regulations? Yeah, no, I really like it, and I mean, I love the model. I've loved the model for a long time. It was my favourite Primarch model for a long time, just because of the implications of him returning to the galaxy. Demon Primarchs aside,
I mean,
Loyalist
big deal.
Just it was a huge deal. So I will always have a fondness for a Guilliman, but like Adam says here, the patience required to paint this guy. People vary on how you're supposed to do it. Do you prime it gold and paint in the blue, or do you prime it blue and paint in the gold? It's like neither's quick.
Yeah, like either is painstaking.
You're both kind of circling the same drain on that one. Like either way, you're gonna have to go down and do something that's detailed, right? There's no way around it. But honestly, Tales of Wargame has done a cracking job on it. And also, what I like about it as well, we will say on the gold trim. Not only have you got all the gold trim on Guilliman, you've then got the dead Black Legionnaire on his base, who is also covered in trim.
But what if your base also had trim?
Exactly. We heard you like trim, so we put trim on the base of your trimmy model. Trim.
And then you obviously you get a Abaddon to go with him, right? So they make the sort of the diorama between the two models, and then you go, cool, more trim, great.
I wish they had released whatever, because clearly they planned to make a diorama base to put the two of them together. But I think they avoided that because you can't really have Abaddon go up against Guilliman because it wouldn't be a fair fight at all.
Yeah, he would get annihilated.
Yeah, so they've carefully avoided that one by having him and Marnius Calgar sort of meet up and have a bun fight on Vigilus, that really important planet that definitely wasn't a replacement for Cadia. Yeah.
Definitely made a massive difference.
Huge difference to the galaxy. But excellent work, Texas Wargaming. Really, really well done. Next up, we have Captain Mannerings with an absolutely gorgeous Daughters of Khaine. And certain Warhammer Underworld's warband. And it's just a stunning effort here from the captain.
This is like continuing the theme brilliant. From Captain's last submission, right? Of all the Druki models that had those really vibrant bases, and it's like really carried that over, and it looks amazing.
It does,
and especially like on Underworld's models where everything is so. I mean, the Underworld's models are just great because every model is so individual and gives you such unique ways to show off different bits of painting rather than just the same thing 5 times over. It's from like the bits of green that you've got on there, or like the blades, and the different highlights. You've got all the purple of the hairs different on each of them. You've got the snake sort of skin and scales. You've got the red chalice as well, or the even like the faces on each are different, and you've got all the you've got the eyes picked out as well. And all with this amazingly vibrant tones on each of them. It's just stunning work.
And you've done, and also he's done the makeup above the eyes on them as well, which is insane.
Yeah.
And the abs on the one on the end.
The 8-pack of abs.
Yeah. I mean, like basically, abs. if you just cover the snake one like that, what you've got here is you've gone into a very odd night at Berghain in Berlin. Hang on a minute.
The snake's what gives it away. I mean, just to hyper focus on one detail. Your blade work here,
it's cracking.
Manring, it's next
incredible.
Level. Like, it's unbelievable how well that's all come out, and you've even replicated across the bow on the blood on the Melusai. But just the fact that the end of the what are they called, Sister of Slaughter's whip, you've done the blending work there in 2 parts, 3 places, that kind of thing. It's similar on the spear of the leader, that's similar on the daggers, and this, that, and on all this kind of thing. It's insane. It's so very, very well done. He's even done a highlight in the pupil No, you're just showing off.
But also like the little details like the blood chalice, and like the knee on the I don't know what she's called, but the leader, like where you've got that really vibrant the green highlight, which is on the I guess like the kind of leather boot, which then goes into that green skull on the gold. It just stands out really nicely. Yeah. And also just the skin, like the snake skin we talked about, but like the human skin, or elf skin, I guess. It's just so well done, and it's got so much depth. It's remarkable, honestly. It's genuinely remarkable.
Yeah, no, like it's also the fact that like every detail is so carefully considered, and so much love and attention is given to every single detail, which is again one of the joys of these types of models. That like if I saw this in like a lineup of Golden Demon entries, I would not be surprised.
Yeah. This is Golden Demon, like, and I would be Captain, I'm sure you put it on your social media, but I would be stunned if this isn't the kind of thing that they would pick up, even if you don't submit it yourself and stick it in like White Dwarf or something, or on that they talk about on their live streams, because it's just so good.
And it's such a striking, vibrant scheme as well.
It's so unique.
Captain Manners now goes away feeling a bit bashful. We're being very, very, very. I understand. Like, but yeah. Now listen.
Forge Father, now.
Now. You have a cold shower. Use it. No, well done. Seriously, well done. Next up, we must move on. Next up, we have the mini creative with a Celestial Vindicators Knight Arcanum. And just another example of incredible Celestial Vindicators work. Roses are red, and violets are capes. And blue. We've got all the colours represented here.
I like the idea Mini Creative figured out it was going to be a colour-based theme and was just like, if I do all the colours, then I can never be wrong.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, this is
all very vibrantly and just incredibly well.
Yeah, really vibrant. Look at the like green, the Mountain Dew that she's got on the little
vial of whatever it is.
It's Mountain Dew. We all know that's what it is.
Yes, glowing Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Sigmar's Mountain Dew. Sigmar's Dew. Wait.
But
also just like such like fine work on the eyes. Like that's probably one of the smallest like details of the eyes. We've literally just only painted like you've got the iris and the pupil and everything in there, and it's just incredible, like finest of the fine detail work.
I like the use of the
it's just nuts.
I like the use of the red for the not just the because a lot of the Stormcast, like the schemes you do, Josh, for your Hallowed Knights, right? They have the red leather padding on the weapons, so on the sword in the scabbard and on the staff, but also the fact that Mini Creative has extended it to the like leather belts that hold the armor on as well, and obviously her actual belt. It's just really nice. It gives, and it's funny because the sort of teal and the red don't, like, ordinarily wouldn't really go together, but the way it's been done here, it works really well.
Classic Celestial Vindicators.
Well, it's got the purple there to tie those, sort of to act as a bridge between those colours, basically.
Yeah. It's just really nice. Just a really nice little model.
It's excellent.
The other thing I was going to say is like having a really natural base look to it as well. I find actually helps ground the model there. So it's like, yes, there's big vibrant colours, but it still feels very realistic and grounded because of the excellent base work of the very naturalistic stone and the little tufts of grass as well.
She looks a bit like, with that, like the blonde hair, she looks a bit like I can't remember her name, but the actress that played Brienne of Tarth in Game of Thrones. The really tall. Yeah, Gwendolyn Christie. Yeah, she looks kind of like Gwendolyn Christie to me. I don't know if you guys feel the same.
Yeah, I get that.
Good evening, Mini Painting Dad.
Good evening. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah. The one thing I think is a real point of order is just how smooth the highlighting is on the black on the shoulders.
Oh yeah.
Just look at that blend. Definitely. Well, it's not sort of blend, but like that kind of, it's 2-stage highlighting that's going on there. It's really, really good. It's really nice.
Very much so.
Yeah, excellent stuff.
Wonderful.
Next up, we have Hobby ADHD with a War Hydra, I believe. It is a War Hydra, isn't it?
Ooh, I think so.
By the looks of it.
One of the like weirder looking models that GW does.
It is a War Hydra.
Slightly older sculpt these days as well.
Yeah.
It is.
But yeah, like you just don't see it like that often because it's one of those slightly older ones. But yeah, still a brilliant model. And a lovely shade of blue.
Lovely. It is lovely shade of blue, and it's much more grounded than the because the one I've got the picture in front of me now, the one that Games Workshop has done, it's like plasma blue. That they've gone for in the tummy, but that makes it kind of a bit too radioactive in some ways. Whereas I really love this tone of blue that's here on this one. It's just cooler. It's just more realistic. It's more balanced against the darker color as well. It just makes for an all-round, much more,
I think,
grounded model.
I think Captain Mannering is right, and this is a Charybdis, which is like the alternate build in the kit.
I was going to say, like the heads didn't quite match up with what I'd expect from a Hydra.
Yeah, it's called a Charybdis, which is cool.
Yeah, I believe it's a dual kit where you can build one or the other.
It is.
Do correct me if I'm wrong.
It's you know what? Honestly, Hobby ADHD's done it like this. The naturalistic looking skin, the way that the teeth have been done on like the sort of sword jaw thing that it's got, which is really cool. And actually, the Beastmasters as well that you can kind of see stood at the bottom there. They look really good. I really like that pale tone you've got for the kind of like dark elf skin.
Yeah, it's nice.
It
and
suits
also
the
burgundy hair as well.
Yeah, it really like suits the aesthetic for the whole. Like, it's quite a cold. It's quite a cold model, but you can still you still get all that detail.
Yeah, definitely. Like the muted tones, and then just like a slight bit of like pop of the more muted colors actually really works well, and it just really like the basing I think really helps sell that as well with this sort of wash of snow everywhere as well.
Yeah, it definitely looks way better than I've just pulled up that one on the GW website, and you're right, Josh. This looks way better.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It's not plasma really blue.
Yeah, and also the basing on theirs is just weird because it's just knocking about on some sand, whereas like here, I don't know, it kind of looks like it suits its environment.
Yeah. Again, it's a storytelling that you've gone with, like of like the base, like everything feels very well situated and like natural within its within the scene.
Yeah.
No, it's excellent. It's excellent stuff. Hobby ADHD, love it. Next up, Violets are Tyranids. Because we have Dom Benson with a bundle of Tyranid warriors and a winged Tyranid Prime.
Ooh, this is giving me like Space Marine 2 flashbacks, and I'm scared.
Yeah, dual bone swords and everything.
Dual bone swords. These are really cool. Your feathering on the armor is lovely and crisp and delicious. And the pale white bone, as contrasted against the blended red on the blades. Big fan.
The balance of the red against that purple is excellent.
It is.
Yeah, and the highlights that you've got here, especially on the reds there, but also just everywhere, is brilliant. I love that you've gone for the 4-siding talons. I think your posing is excellent, and I think I really love Tyranid warriors, and sometimes people are like, oh, they're an older sculpt and whatnot, but here you couldn't tell because you've just made them look fantastic.
Yeah, Tyranid warriors are great. You've made them look really good here. Your winged prime looks really good as well. I really like the sheen you've got on the wing membranes.
Yeah, agreed. It's great. Like I said, the balance is all right here. Just the tones are just composed really well, and they've got the right kind of levels going on. Like I said, the red against the purple, but also the bone and the skin. And then you have the sort of slightly more flesh element of like the tongue, for example. It just balances it all out really nicely, and it kind of like Tyranids. Often with Tyranid schemes, it all follows through a certain hue or a certain corner of the color wheel. It's often what happens, and sometimes you'll have a real kind of juxtaposition of colors, like a complementary color. But often, you know, particularly with something like Highfleet Leviathan, the skin, whilst it is bone coloured, it's initially painted pink, which is the bridge between red, pink, purple, right? And you just kind of add more and more blue to red, and you end up with purple eventually. So to balance it out so well, it's just really, really well done. The violet purple armor is super, says Dana. Yeah, no, it absolutely is. It's great stuff.
It's super.
It's brilliant.
C'est super. Next up, we have another Seraphon. We have another Carnosaur. We have a Carnosaur here from Tox. In just a perfect box art representation, even down to the markings on the I was about to say on the Carnosaur's undercarriage, on the
just its flesh.
The belly.
It's fine.
The belly or fuselage was the other thing that was in my head. I was like, hang on,
Fuselage.
It's not a car.
I've been kicked right from the
Like got a little seat, but but yeah, it's a wonderful Carnosaur.
Yeah, it is really good, and Josh says it's bang on the box art. I like your old blood as well, with the like bright blue skin. That's awesome, or scales,
Nice,
I guess.
Vibrant.
Yeah, and I like the gold as well. The gold is like really like yellow gold, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, very like rich tones to it as well. Really makes it stand out. Like it's a very vibrant model, which suits like these. Often you see Seraphon being a very vibrant army standing out amongst the jungle, as we've seen. You've got the jungle basing there as well.
Yeah, survival instinct's not the highest for the Seraphon.
Well, you see, this is the thing. If you're a predator, you don't need to worry too much about it. You just stomp around and eat whatever you want. But also, if you're a prey, like the bright markings are to tell other things that you're dangerous, don't eat you. So they are dangerous.
There you go. Clever girl, says Captain Manrings. Yes. Clever girl. What I like most is the way the red of the skin seeks into the light of flesh tone on the bottom. Yeah, no, it's just really well done. Like I said, it's a perfect representation of what the box art says to do, and it's just great. It's a slightly weird one, like when you look at the box art, because the red scales are on the top, which should be the harder armored part, right, of the thing. But the box art has the red go into the gaps of the underbelly, so that indicates that the underbelly is actually harder than the scales on the outside, but it's supposed to be a softer color. So it's like, this doesn't make any sense, but you know, it is what it is. But Tox has gone ahead and done that.
Looks cool.
Just done really well. Yeah, it does. My daughter wishes everyone a good night. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Sleep well. Do your homework. All that good stuff. Not now. Go to bed. It's getting late. But yeah, no, excellent stuff. Tox, really good. Next up, we have Red Covenant with both iterations of the Chapter Master.
Hey.
So nice, you did it twice.
Yeah.
Dante.
That's really cool. I like the fact the old base is the old Goblin Green as well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, gotta be done, right?
That's fun. Yeah. No, this is. Do you know what I do? Like, Dante was one of those models that, you know, and Josh and I think have many thoughts which we won't go into about some of what they've done with 40k sculpts recently, about sort of just, you know, taking old stuff and making it bigger. But Dante was one of those ones I think that was sorely in need of it, because, you know, he's the chapter master of the Blood Angels, and he was like, "Hello, Dante, and I'm 4 foot tall," which wasn't really good.
Well, it was,
you know,
yeah, especially like when surrounded by sanguinary guard and such. It was like,
yeah, exactly.
And all the new models that have come out, it's like he's starting to look a little bit small to leading this army.
And the new model is really nice. And honestly, Red Covenant's done a cracking job in kind of presenting him. I do like the fact as well you've given like there's some blood spatter on the legs, like almost like where he's been fighting.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I just saw Alex said, thank you, Williams. I've been telling her about her homework all day. And I was just like, you need to do your homework, because if you don't do your homework, you end up like me, you know? And you don't want to end up like me, because if you don't do your homework, you'll end up with a beard like me. And not everyone wants that. You know, I can't get rid of this. This is my shame.
That's
beard.
one hair for every time you didn't do your homework.
Yeah. Yeah. As well as all of the detention.
That's how beards grow.
Yeah, that's where beards come from. This is just getting weird, terrible now. The pedagogical punishment of beard. I do like the. I mean, the old model, you know, is cool, but I assume you've done this obviously to show us progress from presumably when you painted that when you were a lot younger. And the new one looks absolutely fantastic. Love the sort of glow on the muzzle of the Inferno pistol, and also I like the fact you've thrown a bunch of additional Blood Angel heads. I mean, Dante won't be very happy about it, but there's a bunch of additional Blood Angel.
He's an avenging angel
on the base. Yeah, he's like, you what, mate?
Yeah, the lightning work on the axe as well is excellent.
Yeah, it's really good, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's really good.
Work. And just how smooth and clean that gold is. Like, especially when you compare it to your previous Dante. I mean, this is partly the model as well, where it's much larger, much smoother surfaces, but you've really done it justice with some gorgeous work on the gold there.
Yeah.
Also, I like the little touch of making the sort of top bit of the jump pack red, like the shoulder pads.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice.
It's cool. It's cool. No, awesome stuff. Next up, returning to the lands between, we have Godfrey, first Elden Lord. Not quite Horaloo. It is Godfrey. Hang on, I'm showing my Godfrey.
I haven't played enough Elden Ring to correct you on this. I'm not. He just looks cool to me.
Neither have I. It's a cool guy with a very cool blue robe and some great armor.
It's Sigmar.
It is Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. That lion that's on his back. So it's really the lore behind this guy is really cool, because the lion on his back was his faithful companion in life, but he is known as, he also goes by another name of Horaloo, who is basically like a berserk warrior, right? So in order to temper that part of his nature, he merges with the lion, and the lion is his embodiment of his rage, which allows him to serve as a more proud lord. So it's basically like a rage suppressant spirit that is permanently attached to him. And then when you fight him in the game, halfway through, he's like, I'm getting beaten up by a tiny person now, so I'm just going to he rips the lion away from him in order to use his rage to defeat you, and then you still smash him in the face with the giant stars, and you win. It's a really, really cool, boss fight, and he is a cool boss, and there's lots of really cool lore around Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. So yeah, recommend playing Elden Ring.
Yeah, I mean, the paint job's fantastic. Like, the detail in the face and the beard is wonderful. I love the colour of the lion.
The weathering on the axe.
Yeah, the weathering on the axe is really nice. Yeah. And the detail in the armor and I just really like that colour that you've got on the lion. That like cream. You know, it's not white, it's not yellow. It's that sort of nice balance between them.
Yeah.
I'm glad that somebody has written out how Horaloo is spelt, because I thought it was like Horaloo, and I was like, that's not a very cool name for a thing.
No, it's spelt that way. Yeah, he's great. There's so much about Elden Ring that could just be converted so nicely into a tabletop game, and I know it's gone into the board game from Steamforged Games, but at the same time, I don't want to pay for it. It's a lot of money, and yeah, I'm really excited for Elden Ring Night Rain. So seeing Mr. Hughes 95 dropping these, because he did Godric the Grafted I think it was last month or the month before. So yeah, and I'm like, I want to print some Elden Ring bosses off and do them myself now. And my 3 favourites being Melania, mostly just because I have a complex about fighting that boss, and also Malekath the Black Blade, just excellent boss fight. And I kind of want to also do Dragonlord Placidusax, but given as I've seen Steamforged Games have released their board game, and they've released one which is one of the dragons. It's the Flying Dragon Agheel, which is the first dragon that you can encounter in Limgrave by just riding into the lake. It's enormous, the model they've produced. So doing Dragonlord Placidusax would be probably on the same scale as trying to do the one that what's she called from D&D 5 Heads.
I know the one you mean.
Tiamat.
Tiamat. Yeah. I'm going to try and get Melania at some point. The model for that is incredible. I do want it, but also I don't have time. But yeah,
nice,
excellent stuff, Mr. Hughes. You painted it perfectly. Are you at any point going to do the Spirit of Godfrey? It's just a big gold man, and there's nothing else to him. If you play the game, there's a spirit version of this that you can fight where he's just a gold spirit. So it's that model, but it's just all gold. And nothing. There's no other colour to him. It is just all gold and slightly see-through. I want to paint Iron Fist Alexander from that. It's like, that would be very cool. No, excellent stuff, Mr. Hughes. Tell them about his WWE slam attack. Well, they have to experience it, Forge Father, to understand it.
Listen, I mean, not that I really get time to play video games, but I did get Elden Ring because Josh was telling me how good it was. And Josh was like, I'll join you and sort of show you how the game works. I was like, yeah, cool. Because I know it's supposed to be quite difficult, right? I just remember that first guy. When I was like, should I go and fight him? He went, no, I'll go and handle him. What is he, Woodland Guardian or whatever he is? And just get flattened.
Just True Sentinel.
That's it, yeah, True Sentinel.
And I was like, this will be easy for me. I'm on a really leveled up character. And I went, oh, wait, hang on, they're scaling.
Yeah, so I'm sitting there at the top of a cliff. I'm sitting there at the top of a cliff watching Josh, fight this thing, but take quite a bit of damage. I was like, I thought you said this would be easy. And you were like, yep.
Yep, just 1 second. Paint up Bale from the Shadow of the Edge. Curse you, Bale! Yeah, no, one day we will. Anyway, we must move on because we've got more to get through. But thank you very much, Mr. Hughes. Aidan Hughes, very well done. As I said, I got this as a birthday present for my brother-in-law. It's his favourite boss. Perfect. Love it. Nice. Next up, we have Matt with 3 Zangor Enlightened, and that's the Thousand Suns Terminator Praetor, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Not Phoenix, sorry. I don't know why I said that. That's Emperor's Children, isn't it? Yeah, it is the Praetor. I'll tell you what, Zangor Enlightened. I mean, these are excellent models, but again, another Space Marine. They can get in the bin. Bloody things.
Actually, I meant to say Skyfires is what these are.
Oh yeah, they are, aren't they? Because they're the ones with the bows.
Yeah. The Scourge of Age of Sigmar.
Which in 40k is... 40k is still Zangor Enlightened, though.
Yeah. They're still enlightened in 40k. They don't differentiate.
Oh, do they not?
I don't. No, they don't. Because they don't have Skyfires in 40k.
It's just enlightened with bows or spears.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I love these. Good job. I really like that pink disc in the middle.
I really like it as well. It's a really nice colour.
You don't really see them.
Yeah, it's just different.
Yeah. It's really cool. And then it's a nice way to throw
more muted purple skin tone almost.
Yeah, the muted purple skin is cool.
Yeah, it's a really nice way to throw variation into the unit by having that pink, but a really nice pink that's shaded beautifully, Matt. He's in the chat. It says it is a Heresy Praetor.
Yeah.
I like the Heresy Thousand Suns characters for 40k. No, they are really nice. I mean, Games Workshop have been killing it with their Heresy Praetor designs the last couple of years. This one's no exception. You've done a really nice job on it. I like it a lot. It's like perfectly busy for a Thousand Suns character. Without being covered in...
Thousand Suns characters are always pretty busy with because they've just got so much going on, but in the best way possible.
Yeah, it's a much nicer balance of busyness, the Heresy Praetor, as opposed to the 40k variants where they've got all of the chaos trim. Instead, what you have here is like decorative detail, which I think just reads better on the model, and you've done a really good job on it.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. I really like these. I like the skin tone you've got on the Zangor themselves as well.
It's nice. It's nice, and the banding on the arrow as well on the bows. It's just a lovely little detail. Picking it out in I'm assuming black. Because again, it's the type of thing that you could just do the whole thing in one metallic and then just highlight the banding. But you've done an alternate color on it, which is really nice. It's really good stuff. I like it a lot.
It's very good.
Lovely work.
Yeah, nice. Next up, we have the biggest plastic kit that Games Workshop makes. It is Archaon, the Ever-Chosen. Upon his beloved horse, that is no longer a horse.
Dorgar.
It's like, that's no horse.
It was once.
I feel sorry for Dorgar because he has a name that makes him sound like he's a bit simple.
Yeah, or like it's the kind of noise that accidentally gets made when you have a slightly dodgy draw.
Yeah.
Just goes. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I mean Phillips, isn't the Stomper the biggest GW set? I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Mini Painting Dad, but Archaon comes in at much taller than the Stomper.
Yeah, Archaon is truly massive. Like, it's insane how big he is.
Yeah. He's bigger than the Titan, isn't he?
He's bigger than the Warhound, yeah.
Which is nuts.
Just hilarious, isn't it?
You don't really get the scale of him until you see him next to another big miniature, and you realise that the other big miniature only doesn't even come up to where Archaon's feet are, and you're like, oh no.
And you know what? Considering he was quite an early AOS release as well. He just still looks so good.
Holds up.
And Philip's done an amazing job. I really, the blending on the wings is excellent. Like, you can see it out to the edge of the wing on the left hand side of the photo there. But also just the way you've got the vibrant green for the Nurgle head, the really nice blue for the Tzeentch head, and you've got the red for the Khorne head. Obviously, famously does not have a Slaanesh head because of what Slaanesh is up to in AOS, specifically spending his time locked in a crystal. But yeah, the model and the work you've done on this is really good. I love the blending on the tails as well at the bottom there, when it goes from the kind of the white or pale flesh into the more red and orange color, and actually doing the lava base as you've done with crackle paint. I assume it's crackle paint. Looks really, really good. And this is a model that is not easy and quick to do at all.
And this one makes you've made it look like you've either stolen Josh's or GW's.
Yeah,
it's everything is just exactly where it should be.
The red heat of the blade orange heat of the blade is really just very, very well done.
Brilliant.
You got the red blending on the knuckles of the demonic mounts wings up there. You've done the same thing as well on the ankle joint of the hooved feet as well. You've just executed all of the elements of this model and done an exceptional job. You should be really, really proud of yourself, Philip. He said, I recall him saying that it was been a nightmare to paint. And yes, it is a nightmare to paint because it's so hard.
The nightmare is over.
Well, Philip, honestly, mate, it might have been a nightmare to paint, but you've pulled it off. So, well done. Seriously.
Yep. Definitely.
Yeah, no, really, really well done. Excellent stuff. Excellent. Next up, we have Vray 9756 with basically the contents of the Idoneth Spearhead. We have an Alapex, we have 6 Ishlane Guard, and we have 10 of the Namati Thralls or Reavers.
Yep. They're Reavers with the bows.
Right, there you go. Behold. I mean, I love the albino shark with the all gold. all gold armor. I think that looks great.
Yeah, I like the
Cool.
blue armor on the Achelians that are riding them as well, and on the Ishlean, that kind of like blue grey armor scheme is really nice. And again, makes them look like they're blended underwater, which is cool.
Yeah, and gives them just another point of difference on the various different shades of blue here. Like that slightly more like grey armor is actually really cool, and it's kind of a little bit like menacing in that almost like sort of fey kind of way. And obviously sand and beach bases are always great.
Says something about our different senses of humour that Mini Painting Dad is going for Beach Boys theme tunes, where Beach Boys songs, whereas the immediate thought I had was the Mighty Boosh going eels up inside ya, finding an entrance where they can.
And then he said, "I wish they all could be California girls," and I thought of Katy Perry. So that's how much of an uneducated swine I am.
And I didn't think of any pop culture references, so I thought of like fey creatures and like the ethereal shade of like blue and grey that you've gone for.
Sharknado, mate. That's what this is. I really like these. I think you've done a great job, and I've painted the Idoneth spearhead myself, and it does take a fair bit of time, especially when you're trying to do the skin tones on the Alapex, the shark, and the eels as well. And there's only 3 in the spearhead, and you've done the big unit of 6. Really, really good work. Really good work. I like it.
Yeah, I love it. It's good stuff. I like it. We have even more Seraphon up next. That's what I mean. They've been very popular this month. We have Sterlo with.
They suit the theme.
They do, with some Saurus Warriors, no less. In that sort of classic blue of the Saurus Warriors, and most popular YouTube video I've ever made in terms of Age of Sigmar is how to paint Saurus Warriors. Yeah,
interesting.
I've got.
I mean, Saurus are great for contrast.
Yeah,
and you did a really lovely scheme of them, and
I love these.
It's a wonderful job.
Just to answer Chris's question, I assume you mean the thing on the Alapex on the shark. If not, it's not a decal. No, it's sculpted on. It's like a scar.
Oh yeah, that thing, on the side, on the flank.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, these are really great Sterlo. I really like your choice of feather work as well, to add a little bit of orange in, because obviously I go for that sort of bright yellow and green, but to add that little bit of extra orange in there, I think it makes it look even better than what I've done on mine, to be fair. I went for quite a... Yeah, I can't remember why I went for yellow and green. It was a reference I was making, but I can't remember what it was. Parrots, maybe.
Probably.
But yeah.
Something tropical.
Did I miss mine? No, you didn't yet, Shaky Painter. You're all good. Yours is on the way, I believe. So, yeah, I mean, these are great. I also really like that you've gone for that sort of ready sandstone as well on the
icon, yeah.
Yeah, which just looks Sterlo Perlo. very, very good. It offsets the blue really nicely. It makes it really kind of jump out as a detail for the Saurus Warriors. But yeah, no, they're really, really well done, and also desert bases as well. I love that as an offset.
You don't often see it, but like actually works really well because it offsets the blue really nicely.
It's really nice.
No, it's great. Really, really well done. Lovely. All right. Next up, we have Illy with 5 blue horrors and 5 rubricae.
Rubric Marines.
Lots of Tzeentch this month.
It is again blue, right? Makes sense. Yeah. No, these are really cool. I love the. I mean, you to start with the rubricae, the striping work on the sort of helmets and various other bits of them is very clean, very nice. And
I love the colours of the metallics you've chosen for that as well, like the slightly more copper tone.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? I like the green on the Icon of Flame. Although again, Space Marine 2 Thousand Suns Icon of Flame is giving me Nam flashbacks at this point, frankly. And yeah, if you've not played Space Marine 2, they're horrible. If they were like that on the tabletop, phew, thousands of times, having a great time. What's that? Teleport over the other side of the map, kick you in the face. Why not? Yeah, no, the work you've done on the blue horrors is really lovely as well. The flames they're holding, the way you picked out the teeth and the eyes and the tongues as well, from the sort of the blue scheme, and the highlighting is lovely.
Yeah. A particular highlight, lol, for me is the fireballs in the blue horrors hands.
Yeah,
I really like those. It's just a lovely kind of, just like bright spot within the blue. It's top notch. It's really good stuff.
It's a proper like Tzeentchian flame, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
so
really
very
good.
Vibrant orange.
Yeah, I need to do my blue horrors. You guys keep submitting blue horrors, and I keep being like, I ought to do my blue horrors at some point, and then I never do. But maybe that will be something that inspires me. I was thinking about it the other night of just being like, I might just do demons videos for a couple of weeks, and maybe that will maybe that will stave off this eternal sadness. It's no longer eternal, of course, but
just get the demons out.
Yeah, it's always good for me. And then, get rushed into a tournament within 2 weeks' time to pay 2,000 points for demons. That's always a good idea.
You've done it before, you'll do it again.
Exactly, it'll happen again once more. The T-Suns are really well executed, says Captain Mannings. I could not agree more. I echo what the guy's saying about the kind of yellow striping work on the helmets and stuff. It's really well done. Good stuff. Next up, we have Pip 2 number 42 with finally some blue steel. We have some gorgeous Grey Knight Space Marines, and we also have a Calexus Assassin.
Yeah, Calexus.
Yes. I always get
And
Calexus and Calidus confused.
Yeah, and because I always forget what the Grey Knights units. I mean, obviously these are Grey Knight Terminators, right? But there's the other one, like a Purgation Squad.
That's just a strike squad, isn't it?
Oh, it's just a strike squad.
Just a strike squad with halberds and a thunderhammer
And a side cannon,
I believe.
Oh yeah, and that is a P silencer.
And their disembodied pole dancing mate at the back.
Yeah. Yeah.
And those are all the extra weapons.
Yeah. It looks so good though. Look how shiny the armor is. They're like proper shiny boys.
Proper shiny. And then the blue on the weapons is just wonderful. Like the blending you've got going on there, but also the vibrancy of that color as well. Yeah. Very well done.
I like the crisp white as well that you've got on the shields on the Terminators and on some of the details elsewhere as well. That's really nice. Yeah. Very crisp.
Oh, it's balanced beautifully. I mean, there's an excellent Grey Knights.
Grey Knights need a refresh so bad, man. They're such good. They are good.
All the other Marines have.
They're just too small now. They're just too small.
They are a great kit. Like they've really held up. But at the same time, when you put them next to a Primaris Marine, they're beginning to show like the age of the scale. Yeah.
Well, it's just when you like, I think Grey Knight Terminators are some of the coolest Terminators that exist in the game.
Oh, yeah. There's so much detail on them.
When you pop one of them next to, let's say, something like a Deathwing Knight, which is like a good example of like a new Terminator with a fair bit of extra detail on it and kind of the knightly look. They're just the scales all off. Like I've seen people do conversions actually using that kit, which is really interesting. But and to be fair and to bring it back to what we're actually supposed to be talking about, Pip has done these look as good as they can get at their scale. They're fantastic.
Yeah.
I love that there's a little bit of blue wash in the recess as well, which you often see with Grey Knights, giving that blue edge to the very silvery steel. You can see especially on the back of the Terminator's legs there in the middle.
Yeah. It's great. I love it. I'm I hope they don't get a big refresh because I've got a bunch of Grey Knights models to build and build and paint, and I don't want to do them, and then they go into the bin. But you know, it is what it is. If it happens, it happens. But there we go.
Well, it's always the way that as soon as you do paint them, that's when they'll announce the new ones.
Exactly, which is why I've held off all this time. Exactly. Yeah, no, really great stuff, Pip. Awesome. Next up, we have even more Seraphon. We have Martin Spoon with a set of Agrodon Lancers.
Well, these are nice. That's some nice bright feathers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, again, look like they've stepped out of the pages of White Dwarf. I mean, the Agrodons themselves, I love those skin tones that you've gone for, and such a beautiful blue on the warriors on top, and then the bright pops of yellow and green just really finish off the model.
Yeah, it's really nice, and the skin tone is just so naturalistic on the Agrodons particularly, but also on the Saurus riding them as well.
This is Tales at its finest. Had no intention of painting these anytime soon, but here we are. Well, there you go. That's the whole point. Getting you painting the things you never intended to. It's now officially Seraphon month. Yeah.
We like to make you a more inconvenient member of your playgroup by making you paint models that you didn't intend to paint instead of the ones you need for that tournament coming up. No, I'm kidding.
It's like, I think you're supposed to like finish this or that. It's like, well, yes, but I did this instead because the internet people told me I needed to paint something blue.
Yeah.
I'll change the theme from Violets Are Blue to Clever Girl to fit with all the Seraphon. Hang on a minute, we need to tell off Pip 2 number 42 and Sterlo, because Pip 242 says thanks, was just following your recipe. Naughty naughty. I'll tell you why you're being told off in a second. And Sterlo says thanks, all was on the loo. All credit to Josh for the guides and the confidence to step up a level. Now let me tell you, it is nothing to do with me, it's all to do with you. Naughty. Take the praise.
You guys put it off. You guys put it off.
You guys execute. You guys are fantastic. You did it so well. I might have told you what paints to use and where to put them, but you had to go and do it, and you did it better. So you're good. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I refuse to take your credit. Credit where credit is due. You deserve it. Really well done. As does Martin Spoon, because these are fantastic.
Like, cookbooks are great for recipes, but you still need the skill to actually be able to like make a good meal out of them.
Yeah,
and it's the same here. Our recipe is one thing, but you need to have the skill to be able to execute it on the model and produce these amazing results that we see.
100%.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I love these. These are really good. Martin's done.
Yeah.
I like your banner bearer as well. Your jade face on your banner is lovely. The old it's a frog face, isn't it, on these ones?
Yeah, it's really nice. These are great. I too have a set of Agrodon Lancers I need to do. So I will get to them eventually at some point one day. I keep saying that.
as do I at some point.
Oh yes, well of course, yeah. I mean you have quite the Seraphon army to do. Don't make me buy Seraphon models. Literally. Already got too much to paint. Well, Flying Muttley, you and I are going to encounter each other face to face at some point in the future when we both attend a certain event. So I can promise you I won't force you to do it. Much. But I might. Anyway, we must move on, Martin. Really well done. Next up we have Frothy Paints with 3 really, really cool, and I love this recipe, Kroot. The purple skin is so nice.
It is, isn't it? That's really cool.
It just works in a way that I never expected it to, and especially with the more sort of magenta details on the bases. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I love it. It looks really they are, you know, I mean the Kroot are a product of their environment, literally, and you know what they eat. And yeah, I really like this as like a different take on them, and actually the contrast between the purple skin and then the bone on the quills, and then the use of all the browns and the kind of coppery metallics. It just really works as a scheme.
Yeah. Yeah, and then also, as you say, to offset it with that sort of alien purple grass, which isn't like a vivid neon grass. It's quite muted in many respects. It's so good. It's just like we talk about it a lot in Tale of Many Warhipsters, but the balance and composition of the model is just so good. And like the use of color, really great. What? Oh, great work to perfect to fight orcs.
Yeah.
What does purple do? Makes them invisible.
Visible, yeah, it makes them visible.
Right, there you go.
They're the John Cena.
I mean, they are Kroot. They're supposed to be sneaky.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true. It's true. But yeah, man, like, yeah, just echo what the guys have said. But I really love the bow. What's it? What's the weapon called?
I don't know. I want to say bowcaster, but that's the thing that Chewie has in Star Wars.
Yeah, Chewie.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, and then stopped myself.
We were all thinking it.
Yep.
Yeah, but just the tone of the bow part of it. It's really nice. If it's metallic, it looks to me like one of my favourites. It's like that kind of midway point between Castellax bronze and Rune Lord brass. There's a really lovely tone that's right in the middle of them that I really like.
It's almost like a real dark Balthazar gold, isn't it?
Yeah, or just like Balthazar gold with all of the warmth taken out of Balthazar gold.
Yeah,
it's really cool. It's really nice. Now, excellent stuff, Frothy Paints. Next up, we have Gamix. With roses are red, these sashes are blue. We have some really very pretty Incubi. Keep licking that like button, people. Well done on the magic number.
Nice.
Captain Rennerings. Yes, well done.
Nice.
We're on 75 likes. Can we get 100 likes for A Tale of Many Warhipsters? We do have 100 concurrent viewers right now, which is awesome.
That's cool. Welcome aboard.
It's just like a person.
You fine people. These are cool. I like it because on my screen, because my YouTube didn't refresh, it said it was 69 likes, and I was like, "Oh, I'm on the kinky elves."
Perfect.
No, these are really cool. God, they look so menacing with those like the bone helmets and blades.
Yeah,
meet these lads on a dark night, would you?
Well, and also
very
how
cool
the
color combo there.
Yeah, like how the armor almost has a flesh aspect to it.
Yeah, it's like almost biomechanical, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's quite. Yeah, I like the
right shade to make it just feel kind of off-putting. Like you said, you wouldn't want to see these people run across at you, whether it be a dark alley or a battlefield.
Yeah. Gamix, what's your recipe for this? I'd be really interested because I really like this armor. This is I think this looks nicer than the normal sort of greeny black armor that the Incubi have.
Yeah, well, it's got that that timbre of like flayed skin, which absolutely makes sense for Drukhari and for the Incubi, whilst also having that sort of metallic texture to it. And it's just a really nice tone to go for. I'd be very intrigued. Gamix says, thank you, or Gamix, you have to tell us what is the colour of that armour, because it's top notch. It's really nice.
Really good. Really good.
Yeah, I like it a lot. Really good stuff. These are brilliant. Gamix, love the colour scheme, says Captain Mannerings. Wow, great armour colours, says Jason Papworth. Very nice, like the bit of green, says Dana. Yeah, I agree with all of the sentiments above. Let us know, GameX. It's good stuff. Next up, we have Sean Lawton with a Settlers Gain Steel Helm, Violets.
Nice.
Blue. I really like this. I really like Settlers Gain as a color scheme. And just like the bottom left corner is where you've got that really kind of nice sort of paleness to the cloth, because a lot of Cities of Sigmar is done either quite vibrant color or quite sort of like grim dark color, whereas here you kind of haven't settled for either of those and gone for that sort of lovely kind of neutral tones, which really works very nicely on Cities of Sigmar, because they are quite a malleable faction with which to paint. And as the Lois says, that base, the base is really pretty as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really lovely. Really lovely.
Always love a good base there, but especially one that's like crowded with flowers like that. Yeah, especially like it's not just one color of flower than another color. You've got a really lovely mix between them all.
Mm.
It's just like a nice contrast between the model and the banner as well, with that kind of like, you know, bluey grey and metallic scheme to then go for the really bright base. It just makes the model stand out even more than it otherwise would, which I love.
Yeah. Stay stoic. Great Helmies. Going for King Arthur and the Round Table look. Yes, I can see that. Yeah. No,
should we go to Settlers Game? Let's not. 'Tis a silly place.
Only a model.
Dun, 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 dun. I used to think sometimes I wish if my life was a musical, I would hope that whenever somebody was retelling a story that involved me, that in their world where they're in a musical, it always started with dun 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 dun. So I was at this place once with Josh, and I'm like, yeah, that's how I view my life. Just dun 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 dun. Yeah, no,
so you need to get the soundboard back and then just have that as like one of the little sound like stings that you've got going before you tell any story.
Yeah. Today we're painting contrast. Contrast is our paint. No, I love it. Awesome stuff. Well done, Sean. I really like it. Are we going to see more of the round table by any chance?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I pressed the next button. I do apologise before hearing the answer to the question. But you've already seen it now. We have Hell's Cleaver with the beetle of Belthanos, the first thorn of Kurnoth.
Oh, I like it.
This is a gorgeous blue.
Mm.
I really love how naturalistic the rest of the body is underneath. You've got that sort of very nice, sort of smooth, like yellow ochre tones to it. And then, as you would for a beetle, this gorgeous sort of black blue on top. Really, really lovely colour combination.
It reminds me of it reminds me almost of like an Egyptian scarab with that kind of blue carapace.
Yeah.
Or like at least the traditional depiction of an Egyptian scarab, you know, with the kind of the blue carapace and the body.
Sure.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. It's an interesting. I'll be interested to see what this looks like with like how you're going to do
with Belthanos on top.
Like, are you going to do him in, you know, traditional? He's a man made of wood, or are you going to do something completely different? But yeah, I really like what you've done with the bug.
Sean says yes, there are some old worlds coming. Excellent. I look forward to seeing them, Sean. That's going to be awesome. Yeah, no,
very nice.
I agree with what you guys are saying. I always like we saw a really excellent red version of Belthanos, which is the box art version, which is obviously the one that I didn't do. But I really like these sort of darker carapaced beetles, bugs, whatever they're called. I can't remember. It does have a name, but I really like it. And to go down the blue route, because I went down that sort of trying to achieve that sort of petroleum beetle look. But yeah, the dark blue really, really works, doesn't it? And like you guys were saying, the sort of naturalistic yellow on the underside, whereas it doesn't have like a shine to it. It's more organic in that sense. It really, really works, and it looks excellent. And then of course there's a really lovely vibrant green eye, which gives it that kind of, it almost gives it a Fae vibe, doesn't it? Which is what you want really from that.
Yeah, definitely. Because it is technically, isn't it, some sort of spirit? It's some kind of spirit bug, isn't it, in the lore? It's like it's not it's sort of formed out of magic, I think.
Yeah, they kind of the Sylvaneth are kind of all sort of. It's all kind of Fae, and also sometimes it's not, and sometimes it is, and sometimes it's a creature that's evolved over thousands of years because Elariel created it, and then other times it's just like. Yeah, okay. So, like, the Wardroth beetle that Elariel rides is made up of spirits. So so it's not actually a big beetle, it's a spirit beetle that's made up of many spirits. So maybe this is exactly the same, who knows? Probably a book somewhere where I haven't read about it, but there we go. But excellent work, Hell's Cleaver, I like it. OBS Studio disconnected.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like... Oh no, I can see us on screen.
Oh, we're back.
Yeah, I think we're back.
There we go. Thought it was my internet then. I was like, oh no. Well, I like this. This is one of the ones I haven't done yet from the box set. So it's giving me a nice bit of inspiration, Ed, to get working on him.
We thought we'd lost you. Yeah, it did go down for a second. According to my end, I didn't drop any frames, but I must have dropped some frames there because you guys are saying we disappeared. I don't know how much of it you missed. It must have only been about 10-15 seconds maybe. But we have Edward 705 with a Night Quester, Hope when Hope is dying, and all that good stuff. Again, if you haven't read Skaven Tide or listened to the Skaven Tide novel, this version of the Night Quester is really cool because he just like clangs his sword against his torch and it just springs into life, and it's really cool, and it holds. But yeah, it's a very 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 cool.
Yeah, and if you've not read Skaven Tide, do, because it's excellent.
It is very excellent. It is very very nice. It's a good book. It's a good book. Very well recommended. But only the faithful. Only the faithful should submit the Hallowed Knights. I suspect that's probably the sentence that you guys missed. And Edwards is definitely one of the faithful.
100%.
Yeah, just excellent stuff. Yeah, really, really well done. Lovely,
Really
love to see it, Edward. I'm glad that you're still kind of cleaving to the. Hey, there he is. Only the faithful. He says, "Only the faithful."
Only the faithful.
Who
shall crush the enemies of Sigmar?
What I'd really like to do is someday, if I ever have like 1 million subscribers, is I want to get everybody to do you want to sell tickets to like do a stadium thing, fill out the stadium, and I just want to get every person in there to just shout it at the same time to give me chills. I think that would be awesome, and then I will sell that soundbite to everybody who comes there for 15p, like an iTunes thing. But there we go. No, it's awesome stuff, Edward. Like, stay tuned. Someday, maybe in 30 years. Excellent. Next up, we have Mini Painting Dad with a Slann Stairmaster 3000.
Frog.
Magic frog is magic.
Yeah.
Hypnotoad.
My phone, whenever I talk about the Star Master, always corrects it to Stairmaster. I can't stop it from doing it. It just always does it. So I just live with it now.
I love it. This is really nice. It looks so good.
It's great. I mean, you've obviously got lovely green frog in the middle, flanked by the red and the blue there, but also just like the really natural tones of the stonework, and then a really rich, sort of almost ready gold that you've got going on. Yeah, all the extra details here just really bring the entire thing to life.
I like what you've done with the all the plants as well on the both, on the sort of hover chair. And also on the basing as well. I know they're sort of the sculpted ones it comes with. I think you've done a cracking job on those. Again, like really naturalistic. And the frog looks the frog. I mean, he's a Slann. He's a toad more than a frog, I guess. But yeah, he looks fantastic, as do his skink attendants.
Yes, yeah. I mean, all of the textures that are going on here are just really nicely placed and read exactly as what they are. Stone reads as stone, wood reads as wood, scales reads as scales. Like the colour choices here are just on point all over the shop. So
yeah,
it's not easy model to paint, having painted one myself. It's just not.
Yeah.
I've done this one and I've done the dead one. So neither of them are particularly easy to paint. So you've done a really good job on it.
Yeah, it's really nice. I like the little touches of jade as well. You can
Wonderful
see on
stuff.
the front of the stone chair. Yeah, it's really good. Really, really nice.
Yeah, and just like the vibrant pops of green of the moss next to the dark green of the leaves next to the cold reptilian green. It's hard to do, but it's done really, really well. And I really like it. Really well done. And then like a highlight for me, I really like the ruined stone paving on the base.
Yeah, it's really nice, isn't it?
Yeah, that's great.
That it matches the the Stairmaster, as well, but has kind of just like those elements of green moss of it being reclaimed by the jungles of Itzel. No, what's it called? Where are they from?
Lustria. Well,
Lustria.
in the old world.
Yeah.
Now they're from space. So.
Good point.
Where they're from.
Good point.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or at least half of them are, depending on which side of the law.
I'm going to the one place where there's no chaos.
Yeah.
Space.
It's where they can't get us out here. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
little Command and Conquer reference for those of you who know it.
Very good, very good. Next up, we have Chorboy 20 with a Grey Seer.
Ooh. Oh, this is cool.
Very nice.
Mm.
I like the little green
pop of
warpstone.
green base as well.
Yeah, and I like the little green warpstone crystal on his staff as well.
Yeah.
It's just a little
Or the
pop of
way the
warpstone, isn't
horns blend out to like a dark brown as well.
He's huffing that, he is. He's huffing that warpstone, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. I think you've nailed the tone of the robe here as well. I feel like that Grey Seer robe, the box art version of it it's a little bit like, I think in my version, I can't remember how I did it. I think it was 2 layers of Griff Charger Grey and then a shade of Tyranid Blue, I think is how I did it. I can't remember 100% off the top of my head, but it's a really interesting tone that it has in the box art. And it's not really one that's like has a one pot solution, and it's you've crushed it. You've got it really, really well spot on there, and it's a throwback as well to like the classic Grey Seer model and the classic Grey Seer color scheme as well. So really well done on this one. It's really, really nice.
Yeah,
Boy.
really good. Big fan.
Yeah, it's lovely.
The base is a bell, indeed.
Yeah, it's a cracked bell that rats are spilling out of. It's gross.
It's ominous. That's what the Great Horned Rat's all about. He's all about, timing, bells, rats. These are his things on his hinge profile. And, if you're interested, you might be a match for it. Him, it, they. I don't know. It's a god. It's
as well as tons of warpstone.
A manifestation of pestilence. Yeah, and also, if you're really into huffing warpstone, he's your guy.
Yeah. No, excellent work. Next up, we have a really cool thing from Warhammer Mama.
Oh, sweet.
The Bubblegum Sisters.
Very nice. It just works really well, though. Like, why does that work so well? Like, obviously, it's a color combination that we know is very effective. But yeah, to see it actually as a full army, it's just brilliant.
Yeah, I love your Amalia Navina as well. I notice is in there.
Is she? Oh yeah, there she is.
Yeah, she is.
I missed that the first time. Yeah,
it's a cracking.
These are so good, isn't it? I love this combination of colours.
Yeah, it's really good. It works so well. It just works.
Yeah.
Also, I really like the fact
the marble bases with the blue tufts as well.
Yeah, the marble base, and also I like the fact you've done that on the reliquary, which is not a reliquary, and I can't remember what the name of it is, but it has a name. The little box that's on the stand there, you've done that with the purple and pink.
This is like the third time we've forgotten the name of this.
Yes,
every time it comes up.
Every damn time. Hang on.
It's a reliquary, isn't it?
No, it's not a reliquary.
It's a simulacrum, says
Simulacrum,
James.
that's it. Alpha. I went to go get the book.
I always want to call it the Imagifier, but that's a big one.
Yeah. I think we all just need to put a post-it on our wall.
Yeah. Simulacrum.
It just says simulacrum. Is it not a tabernacle, says Taz. See, now you're just upsetting the apple cart there.
It may well be a tabernacle, but it is a simulacrum from a rules and law perspective.
Yeah, that's what they call it in the book. But there you go. I think this combination of color and placement of color works really well. Again, you're balancing really hard colors to balance, but as a consequence of like placing the amount. So, like if you look at the backpack, the power pack of the sister at the top, with the yellow in the recess next to the 2 blue on either side. It's acting as a balancing mechanic there. It's just really well thought out. So like the yellow creates a gap between like on the power tubing around the gorget, creates a gap between the blue and the flesh and the pink of the armor and this, that and the other. And you've done the same thing on the bolt gun, where there's the blue of the casing, but then you've got yellow of the mechanical parts of the gun, and then pink of the actual firing mechanisms as well. So, like I said, it's a really excellent case study in balancing here.
Yeah, I think
this shows like you can break all the rules that you think you know, but if you have the understanding of how to balance the colors, you can still make it look amazing.
Yeah. I reckon once this, like, I mean, these look fantastic, but I think a full army of these would just look so, especially with vehicles as well, looks so cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm having it. Chris says, unless it is representing a tabernacle, then that would be a simulacrus.
I know we've unfortunately started a sort of theological debate. I mean, I'm inclined to listen to Chris given his username, but nonetheless.
Look, we can only go off of what's written down in front of us.
And what GW decides to name certain things, which sometimes even they don't know why. Or a lot of the names from like the 80s were just puns that they've written like really serious lore about. But they were just like a random pun that they came up with in the 80s.
You wait for the return of Obi-Wan Sherlock Clouseau. That's how you'll know.
My favourite one will forever be Ferrus Manus, who is Iron Hand of the Iron Hands.
Yeah.
Who rides on the ship,
exactly
the Iron Hand.
The Iron Hand.
Which is so good.
See, that's the sort of thing.
Yeah. Thanks all. Glad you like them. There will be more. Well, I look forward to seeing them, Dana. But we must move on to our next candidate, which is a truly enormous model. It is Cody with a Taunar.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, wow. It's been a while since I've seen one of these.
Yeah. Behold.
Yeah, impressive work.
That is a chunky.
Very nicely done, Cody.
Looks really good, though.
Yeah. Love the blue markings as well that you've got dotted around, and like bits of just subtle glow here and there.
It's the I love the sort of like battle damaged or dirty white armor you've got as well. Yeah. That's really cool. Big
White
Gundam.
Is not easy to do, especially on this scale.
No. I'd say big Gundam vibes off this.
Yeah, it just like the armor, it just looks natural. Like it doesn't look like you painted this. It's just like, like Adam said, like you've put together a Gundam, weathered it up a bit, and it's done. But you've actually had to put all those colors down and make them look that natural.
Yeah, I mean, just like even the sort of marking work that's going on the right thigh, the blue, just excellent stuff. Again, we always go bang on it. Well, I always bang on about it. It's just excellent. It's really well composed. You've got a really nice balance between the darker grey, the mid grey, and the light grey. Little flecks of colour here and there, like the kind of the flash of gold on the. It's a launcher of some description, isn't it? On the left hand side. Same for like the joint, the hip joint. It's just a little tiny little bit of spot colouring going on there, which just makes it really cool. Abdul says it looks like Armored Core. Yeah, that was what I was thinking in my head. It does really, the Taunar more than anything I think really resembles Armored Core. Another From Software property. But yeah, it's really, really good. That railgun is definitely compensating for something, says Flying Molly. That said, stunning job on this one. It's the Tau's insecurity when facing Warlord Titans. That's why this thing exists.
Well, look, it's not everyone can hit on a 3+, right? Some people have to hit on a 4+.
And to be fair to to be 100% fair to the Tau, you can clearly tell they were like, right, we need a bigger battle suit. We need more guns. And they were like, how many guns do we put on? And someone just pulled up a diagram of a Baneblade and went, listen, These idiots can do it, right? We can fit more guns on this thing.
Yeah. Although I don't think the Taunar has the anchors, does it?
No, I don't think it does.
No,
That's
the
the
Storm Surge.
Storm Surge has
yeah.
it. Back when you used to be able to tank shock it to death, which was really funny. My Rhino beats your Storm Surge.
Pumping into its shin repeatedly till it falls over.
My one weakness. My magic shin. Yeah, no, it's excellent work, Cody. Really, really good stuff. But we must move on. We've still got a good chunk left to go. So next up we have Mind Guardian with the second appearance of Lord Marshal Dreer.
Nice.
Cool to see these start popping up in the wild.
Yeah, I like it. I love the skin tone on the horse as well. Again, I keep calling it a horse. It's not a horse. It's a Zorse.
Horse-like creature.
Yeah.
The mount.
We can call it a horse.
Shergar. No, it's I do like that. Well, they never found out what happened to him, right? I really like
the 40k universe.
Yeah, he's not dog food. No, I really like the skin color on this, and I really like the burgundy purple you've got for the sort of the saddle cloth, I guess it's called.
It is nice. I like that it's a little bit warmer on the horse because mine's really pale. The version that I did.
That just makes it sound. Sorry, that just made it sound like you were just describing ambient temperature. Oh, it's a little bit warmer on the horse. Just get up there. Chilly down here.
That is you've caught me. That is what I was talking about. Travis, it's a very good joke.
Peter, the horse is here.
Also very good. Move on though. Yeah, no, like I said, I like that you've got like sort of a little bit more warmth into the horse's skin, which actually just makes it look more sickly, I think.
Yeah.
Which is, ideal for these vat-grown mutants. So yeah, it was really,
It's
really,
lovely
really,
blending
really
on
cool.
the feet though.
You got second Lieutenant Jeffrey on the base there as well, still wearing his helmet. Regulation.
Yeah. Well, even in death, they still serve. That just makes me the Dreadnought playing tennis. I love that meme. It makes me laugh. And I like it. And it's, from my perspective, it's fun to start seeing Dreer out in the wild again, painted by people who want to paint it the way they want to paint it. So seeing different iterations of it is really nice to see. Because obviously I went for box art on mine, but I always enjoy it when you start seeing these models filter out into the community. And it's really, really cool. It's really, really well done, Mind Guardian. Well done. Good stuff.
Yeah, nice.
Next up, we have Ricky Drinks Paints with March Madness levels of productivity. We have Mordor Command. We have an Ultramarines Ancient, and we have some Intercessors as well. Just lots and lots of cool stuff going on here.
Ricky's productivity levels, because I follow Ricky on Instagram as well, and I see him doing this stuff, all the time. And your productivity level is insane, dude. It's absolutely insane, and they all look so good.
Churning out models.
Yeah, but it's honestly amazing. I mean, I love your MESBG stuff. If I can say it properly, and I'm a big fan of the banner. Are those the resin, the horrible fine cast ones, or did you manage to get hold of the metal metal Mordor?
They're actually still producing some of them in metal.
Yeah, but that Mordor,
I can't remember which ones are which.
No, so that Mordor command, because I've got it, Rich. that Mordor command set
gotcha.
is horrid fine cast nonsense. However, you can obviously via eBay. I've got the captain at least in the metal, which is way nicer.
Yeah, I tend to buy metal where I can for that stuff, because I do have some resin models,
but they are
like Forgel resin, perfectly fine. Fine cast stuff, not great to work with, just not great. So I try to get metal where I can.
Oh, nice, good stuff. Oh, it's metal. Okay, Okay, fair enough. Yeah, because I guess when I got it,
Very
it was
nice.
still the resin one. Maybe because they re-released this, didn't they? So that's probably why they've probably gone. Yeah, we'll get rid
Yeah,
of Finecast.
I think there's some of them that they have now started producing in metal where maybe they did Finecast before. So
Yeah, well they
fingers
were
crossed.
metal, then they went to Finecast.
Um,
Now they've gone back to metal because they've realised that Finecast is arse cast. It's terrible. Anyway, moving quickly on.
The banner looks great for the Ultramarines.
Yeah, the banner looks really good. Yeah, that's not arse cast. No,
We got
no,
two banners here. One a little bit simpler than the other, but both still done very well.
No, the Ultramarines are looking fab, and I love the detail on all the it's all with with Ricky's stuff. Obviously, the baseline paint job is really good, but it's all those little details, like just looking at the banner bearer, right? You've got the little bit of stuff on the shoulder next to where you've got the skull with the laurel. You've got the individual details on the shields at the bottom of the banner, underneath, obviously where you've got the word Ultra on the scroll. It's just like consistently really detailed and really good. So, I mean, fine, you have no social life, Ricky, but you're using your time productively, my friend.
Yeah. Agreed. Oh, I like it. I like it a lot. Next up, we have Loud Cannon with... that is a Chaos Lord on Demonic Mount, isn't it? That's not the other one, Eternus.
It's not
So.
Eternus yet.
We have more Ogroid Thermidor. We have a Chaos Knight, and we have a pink horror.
Yeah. A purple horror.
Purple
From
horror.
Mr. Blue himself.
Yeah, from the King of Blue. This was like your month, really, wasn't it, Loud Cannon?
Well, it's Travis's month. Let's not forget he invented it.
Oh yeah, it's Travis's. He invented blue, didn't he?
Yeah. He invented blue, but
both the band, the color, and the song by
Archaon perfected it.
No, I really thought it was, sorry, I just like Lloyd's comment. I thought it was a nightmare fueled Rayman. Good.
Nightmare's lost it.
No, it looks really good. It looks really good. I really like it. The as ever, your kind of blue slaves to darkness is just such a cool scheme. So it's fun to see you continue in that as well. And the tones on the blues are lovely.
Yeah,
I love really that on the axe head. You've got blue for most of it, and then just the silver sharpened blade part of it. That's a really cool touch.
Yeah, it's really pretty. It's very pretty. I really like purple horror. I really like Nightmare Rayman. It works really well. You so often see pink horrors as pink horrors, blue horrors as blue horrors, and so on and so forth. And then when you get alternate schemes for demons, obviously they're very organic in nature, so it really does work for them. But like purple as a choice there is really cool. It just really works. I like it a lot.
It's very Tzeentchian, so you can do whatever you want with it.
It's super Tzeentchian for you to be like, it's a pink horror, and they go, it looks pretty purple to me. And go, exactly.
Yeah. Travis says he's been waiting for the recognition. This entire episode is dedicated to you, Travis.
Yeah.
But also, go on.
What was your favourite blue? What was your favourite? Is it the colour? Is it the band? Is it the Eiffel 65 song? Is it? I don't know.
He just has a patent on it. All things blue.
I like those go. The band was nothing to do with me, mate.
Yeah. Purple horror. That's a bad Dragon Range line, isn't it?
Well, it is after 10, but still, come on now.
Yes. Moving swiftly on. Next up, we have Abdul with, and I can't remember the name, Abdul, you'll remind us, but this is a bust from a character from the wonderful, and we've talked a lot about Elden Ring. It's not from Elden Ring, it's from Berserk, which basically inspired everything that From Software has ever done. If you like what From Software does in terms of Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and this, that, and the other, read Berserk, because it's where it all comes from. Nosferatu Zod in dark blue. There you go. It comes from Berserk. So yeah, I mean, behold, this is really nice. You've done such a great job on this here.
Wait, the lad's name is Nosferatu Zod. I've got to Google this. That's great.
These are great as always. The Ice Chaos is awesome. I love that you kept with it, and love it even more that we are to the point where you don't have to put them in the snow for photos. Yeah, well, I'm glad Larkan's taking care of himself and not going out into the blizzard to take photos of it. But yeah.
Yep. As atmospheric as that was.
That is okay. I was going to say this earlier for the Elden Ring stuff, but it's now explained, and I say it's very much as a fan of Japanese sort of media properties generally, but you can always tell a Japanese origin thing if you don't know often, because it will have the most bonkers names you've ever heard in your life for most of its characters, and then at the same time it'll also have someone who's called like Harold or Jeff, or some really, like, the protagonist or something will have some really normal name, but then everyone around them will be called like this: Nosferatu Zod. He's named after Dracula, or a vampire, and the bad guy from Superman. Like, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Just smash them together, you know?
Yeah. You
see what happens?
Yeah. But, Abdul, I think you've done a great job on this. It looks fantastic.
It does,
the bottom half is his man form. Yeah. It's great. It's really great, and it's beautifully simple as well. Like that's
just such a lovely shade of blue, and there's actually a fair amount of depth in that, in the difference of the fur and the skin and such.
It's so different. It's just so different, and you've done it so well. Like it looks like it can go. You know, it could almost like be sitting on a bookshelf or something, like as a sort of as a maquette or a statue. I really love it. It's really nice.
Yeah. The hero, I think, is called Guts. Yeah, the hero from Berserk is called Guts. Yeah. It's great. Honestly, I'd recommend reading it. It's dark, man. It's real dark. Yeah. But if you haven't, then check it out if you're into From Software. No, excellent stuff, Abdul. It's a real treat to see that. Thank you very much for doing that. Have you got more Berserk stuff planned? Out of interest. Be interested to see that. But next up we have Sylvester of Terror with Outnumbered.
Oh, the Van Denst. Van Denst.
Yep.
Plural.
I believe it's called
with the new sculpts. Yeah, I believe so. And you can either build it on one base or two.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Yeah,
I think it's really cool.
It's Galen and Doralia Van Denst, not Claire Skinner and Hugh Dennis. I believe it's called Outnumbered. I can't remember.
No, I love it. It's the tones on this, everything about it, from the the skin, the red sort of red shirt or red thing they're wearing. It's not really a shirt, it's very long, but
it's their underclothes.
Yeah,
and all of their coats and stuff,
and even the gaiters. I really like the gaiters, the way they've been done.
Yeah, with every all the buttons or etc. all picked out individually. Like there's some lovely detail work going on here. And
it annoys me that I missed buying these.
Well, they're only limited edition.
Yeah, it looks.
Well, they still on the
Boxing
website.
Day. It was the New Year's Day release, and I just didn't get to them. But yeah, I mean, I'm jealous of you.
Probably very expensive on eBay now.
Oh yeah, I'm very jealous that you did them, Sylvester. I really like that tone of green that's on the trousers. That's one of my favourite things that's going on here. But yeah, just really, really nice. Very pretty to see them as well. A treat to see them. They're really nice. They were online for a bit. I managed to get them. Yeah, I just completely spaced on buying it. I meant to go to the shop and get it, and then I didn't go to the shop and get it, and I was like, well, I've missed it now. And then everyone was like, oh, it's online. I'm like, oh yeah, no, I'll do that later. And then it later turned into late, so I missed out, unfortunately. Maybe at an event in the future they'll have a copy, and I'll just be like, yoink. But yeah, I kind of really want them. But there we go. But yeah, these are really cool, Sylvester, and it's just very characterful, very cool. And you've got the kind of you've got the mood right for them, because this is supposed to be kind of a last stand sort of thing that's going on. Just they don't look like super bright and happy in this, that, and the other.
Yeah, they're not having a good time.
Yeah, it's about to go wrong or right, depending on how badly outnumbered they are. But yeah, these are great, really well done, nice stuff. And like I said, the green I really like. I really like the tone of that green on the legs. Awesome. From one limited edition model to another, because we have the Shaky Painter with Provisionally Prepared.
Hey,
the sausage men themselves.
welcome to the sausage
Don't
party.
forget the chickens and the pies.
Yeah. The sausages are the thing that reside in my mind, because I had to film a video with Rattlings where I said, and when we're going to be using Blood River flesh over top of all of the sausages. That is a sentence.
Hey,
that
look, I have to.
Videos.
I have to paint Samwise Gamgee, and I was looking at the model the other day, and I was like, "Oh, he's just got like links of sausages on his back. Cool."
Oh, he does have sausages, doesn't he? I've forgotten he had
Well,
sausages.
not the first miniature that has had sausages on them, but I think it might have been the first roast chicken on a model.
D6 sausages.
Yeah.
I know, it's really cool, Shaky Painter. Really cool stuff. You've got the colour right for the sausages, I must say. Who doesn't love a nice sausage? I've had a lot of sausages in the last 4 days. I'm not going to say how many sausages I've eaten in the last 4 days, but I've eaten a lot of sausages very recently, and I now don't want to have any more sausages. I was left to my own devices for a couple of days, and we had some spare sausages in the fridge, and I was like, I'm just gonna have some sausages for dinner. And then tonight for dinner, Alice came home. I was like, what should we have for dinner? She said, oh, Tails is soon. Sausages? And I was like, yeah, that sounds great. Wait, hang on a minute. I had sausages the day before.
Basically, Jason,
I see nothing wrong with this plan.
Sausage. That's what you've come back to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, but lovely colours here. I love the bright, sort of like almost like foresty green that you've got on their clothes there. But yeah, everything else is just picked out really nicely. The sandbags as well, just like
the pie looks good. The pie's cracking. You know, like how in Miyazaki films, the food always looks really appealing. That looks like a good pie.
The chicken looks quite appealing as well.
It does. You can have the sausages, mate. That's what you're getting.
Oh, I can't have any more. Can't have any more. I'm out for a couple of weeks now.
No sausage party for you.
No, I've been living the sausage party life.
What I would love to know as well is, did they like roast a chicken beforehand and then go into battle, or did they go into battle and find a way to roast the chicken?
Probably the latter rather than the former.
You can do a lot with a
Get one of those pyre blasters, and it's like, oi, come over here for a moment.
Yeah. This needs to be done on full blast for 1 second.
Imagine your last moments as some chaos, like some chaos cultist knob end. Just as you're vaporized by a pyre blaster, the last thing you see pass across your vision is a chicken that just gets roasted.
To perfection.
Yeah, or like the secret level episode where they're walking through and just obliterating all the cultists while dragging something behind them. That's just their provisions with the roast chicken in
it.
Yeah. Are you saying you've had your fill of sausages? I have for a couple of days, and I'm going to choose to interpret that the way it was. The way it was typed. They look like such happy lads. Great work. I agree, Laura, they did. I mean, you captured the joy of this model really well, Shaky Painter. Great stuff. Really great stuff. Nice. Moving on, we have Kumbuka with a Ragnar Blackmane.
Ooh.
The last of the Space Marine Lords. I love this model. Yeah. I love this model very much.
I feel like Ragnar Blackmane gets forgotten about sometimes, but he's such a cool model.
Well, he came out during the pandemic, didn't he?
Uses conversions.
Yeah, that's true. But I do like it, and I think you've done a lovely job on this. Like the Space Wolf armor is bang on point. You've got the lovely yellow chainsword, which is obviously what he's known. But is that called like Frostfang or something? It's got like a name, doesn't it?
Something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah, I mean it's probably Space Wolves. It's probably called like the Wolf's Fang or something, and with his wolf talons and his wolf glove. I don't know. Yeah, I think
you got
tied it all
Wolfie
together.
Wolfborn. Canis Wolfborn.
Wolfborn. Yeah.
I mean, Space Wolves. I feel like they're. I know, we've made pointed at all the refreshes that 40k have had, but it definitely feels like Space Wolves are probably one of the next ones that GW have in their sights to hopefully add a couple more new units to, as well as some potential resculpts and stuff. But
yeah, they've got to be due.
This is one that they don't need to touch here because he still looks great, and you've done a really lovely job here.
Well, he's a new model.
Yeah.
Yeah. He won't be part of the great decimation of the route.
Well, I mean,
which is about
even
to
some like the quote unquote newer models. Like, I think like Deathwing Knights didn't feel like they were that old, and yet they got new models.
Well, yeah, but be afraid, Space Wolves
But yeah,
fans. Be very afraid.
You are right. These are slightly newer.
Yeah, no, he's great. He's really lovely. He's one of my of the. It was 9 or 10 that they did during Gathering Storm. I keep doing that during Psychic Awakening. He
when
was
nothing
one
happened.
when nothing happened. Yeah, that's why I keep forgetting the name. I keep wishing it was Gathering Storm because that was really good and lots of things happened. Of all of them, he was one of the best. It was amongst him, Lazarus, and Mephiston. I think were some of my favourites that came out around then. Was he blonde originally? Yep. I never know the answer to this question, and there's a bunch of people who say he was blonde, and some people say he's got black hair, and everyone has a difference of opinion. I can't remember. I don't know.
What, on this model?
He's called Black Mane now, so I think it makes sense to paint his hair black. So
Ragnar Blackmane has been depicted in the past as having blonde hair and black hair, and there is confusion as to which one it's supposed to be.
If it's canonically been shown as both, then take your pick and do whatever you want.
Yeah. Anyway, this model always reminds me of COVID, as the pre-order went live a few days before lockdown. Yeah, agreed. This was the last one I needed. I'd done every single one of the other ones, and I was very, very much looking forward to getting hold of this model. And I pre-ordered it, and then we all went into lockdown, and I got an email saying, sorry, we're no longer sending us out because it's been delayed. And I was like, no! I had to wait 9 months for it to then arrive, which was really annoying. But there we go. Awesome stuff. Really, really good. I love it. Next up, we have Hungry Bert with a knight. That's not the lot. It's one of the what's it called? The one with sword and gun.
Is it an Acheron?
Oh, it might be an Acheron.
I don't know.
Might be,
yeah. But we also have a Cataphron torso, I guess, being used as a turret on the base of
Castigator.
As a Castigator, Cerastus Knight Castigator. Thank you. Yeah.
There we go.
Behold, I really love this.
I don't know why, but this is a little diorama. Just there's again some chaos goober stood there, and you just did impossibly loud war horn followed by "Do not talk to me or my tiny son ever again." From the night.
Yeah. The lens work here in between the eye holes of the knight's visor is so nice. It's really, really good.
It is cracking, isn't it? And on he's highlighted in the picture, but the hatchway to get into the night, really good.
Yeah.
The lens work is top notch.
Yeah, I really like the black and gold. Like it's a simple scheme, but it looks really, really nice on this.
In Black and Gold Reborn. It's Black Legion. Kill it with fire. Oh no. No, it's really
Why
great.
are you running?
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
I
also
like painted all the extra details, but like between like below the grills of the admech, like there's all that detail there, which is usually just like cool, leave it like dark, dry brush over it, you're good as gold. But he's actually gone in and painted all the gold and all the red and all the bits and pieces that are underneath.
Yeah, that's commitment right there. There's commitment I lack. I will do it. I will dry brush that, and that is the end. Well done, Hungry Bert. I like it. I like it a lot. It's awesome stuff. Not Black Legion. This is Ralph's Meridian from the Master of Mankind novel. I do apologise. However, it is in black and gold reborn. Oh no, it's
That's what they tell you, Hungry Bert. That's what they tell you.
We're not part of the Black Legion. Why are you in black and gold? Because we were reborn. Oh no, it's Black Legion. Also, I really like the red on your shoulder pad. Shoulder pad? The pauldron of the Castigator. You've got a really nice kind of lovely sort of bit of shading in and around it. It's not very big because the picture itself was quite small when I put it in, so I've blown it up as large as I can. But it's really got a really nice bit of shading going on there, Hungry Bert. It's really good stuff. They were reborn in black and gold. Oh no! It's like if someone says in Midnight Clad, it's like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Or I am Alfarius. No, lovely stuff, Hungry Bert. Really cool. Next up, we have Gordro with roses are red, violets are blue. He's converted Torquemada Cortez by the looks of things, and you should do too. That is the new Cotiaz model, isn't it?
Yeah, that is Cotiaz. That's fun. I like that.
Yeah. A much better looking TS as well. I'm not sure it's just the paint job or whatever else, but like having like funnily enough, the part where you would assume that the tabard would be, you having that in black actually draws the attention away to other parts of the model, like the amazing shoulder pad you've got there with all the lovely weathering, and then the same around his feet as well. Like the reds here are really, really lovely.
You know what it is? I think having the red detail, particularly on the because the thing with the Cotiaz resculpt is that he looks a bit like he's wearing either a massive nappy or the wrong trousers from Wallace and Gromit. Whereas
it very much looks like the wrong trousers.
I think it is a function of the fact that they did him all in the box art skin. They just did him all in the gold. So it's just there's nothing to kind of nothing for your eye to latch onto. So you just look at the fact he's in this big mecha nappy basically. Where with the proportions of the body and the head, right? Whereas here, because you've got
also the angle that they took it from as well was just like full on, straight on. It's like, look at my nappy.
Behold, I have poopied. Because here you've got the red on the bottom and on the top as like little kind of places to draw the eye, and then the rest of the armor is black. I think it works a lot better.
It's much better paint job than what GW did, for sure.
Yeah, no, it is. It dramatically improves upon it. It takes away the goofiness by putting those black armor panels in there.
Roses are red, violets are blue. You're a heretic, and I'm going to kill you.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
There you go.
That's great. Really cool. I like it a lot. You've improved on what I think a lot of people would argue is one of the worst models that Games Workshop has released in recent memory. It's not the worst model they've ever done by any stretch of the imagination, but
But it was a beloved old model, and the resculpt just didn't hit right. But here you've actually done it justice, and actually looks pretty decent.
It was the definition of the name a bigger downgrade meme, and I think Gordro here has massively upgraded it and improved it, and that's testament to the work you've done.
I agree. No, excellent. Next up, we have. Oh, hang on, wrong screen. We have Taz with Ahriman.
Ahriman. Everyone loves Hairy Man on Disc of Tzeentch.
This is really, really good.
It is.
It's really good.
Look at all the highlighting.
I mean,
this is.
It looks like you've taken like the heavy metal version of it, and absolutely crispy award all day long. But like, just the colors are so well done, but there's such great definition between the colors. Like you've really like this is a pretty busy model, but you painted it in a way that it's perfectly readable. Like you can absolutely see and differentiate every different part of the miniature, which is hard to do when there's so much going on. But you've just done an incredible job here.
You also get points from me as someone who's painted this model as well for actually managing to keep that little bird skull that's attached by some beads on the staff attached when you're painting it. Because mine snapped right off.
First thing to go.
Yeah. Stupid bloody thing. But no, I totally echo your comments, Rich. Like all the colours are so clearly defined, and they work so well together. Like it's like heavy metal box art.
That's perfect. It's just excellent work. I specifically thought that, I did not break it, they will love it, lol. Yeah, no.
Well done. I'm impressed.
Really well done.
Normally you go near it with a paintbrush and it just, and you're like, oh.
Farewell, Father, help.
Oh my god.
Oh no, my boy. No, it's just such a small detail, but it always pleases me when you see this kind of thing. On the exhaust pack of the backpack top right, got just such a lovely little shine there in between the silver of the actual thing, and then you got the lovely kind of light point as well on the on the wrist of the. It's basically a bird claw that's been designed to hold it. It's just really lovely. It's a really lovely little light point that's in there, and it's very pleasing to my eye to see them. I also used Josh's base theme from his Magnus video for a Tzeentch style base, though I don't think it shows well. Oh yeah, the Arcane Wastelands is
Arcane Wastelands, baby.
Is what that base is basing scheme is called. No, that's awesome. It's a good basing scheme, that one. So good that Adam and Rich used it to do their Grey Knights and Thousand Suns.
Yeah. My Araman is on a similar base.
Yeah, makes sense.
This is unbelievably good.
As is the Magnus that's in the cupboard behind me.
Yeah. This is unbelievably good. The robe is so deep and the shadows are crazy. Yeah, I completely agree, Travis. It's excellent stuff. Well done, Taz. Really like it. Yeah, right, next up's a really special one. This is from Zarum. And
cool.
This is a really special one. The date is very important for them. And as you can see, it is inspired by the trans flag, and it is absolutely amazing. It's beautifully well done, and the date is an anniversary date of a very important date to Zarum, and I really adore this. I think the colours are just perfect here. It's extremely well laid out and very, very well executed, and absolutely looks fantastic. And yeah, I think you should be really
crispiest of highlights as well on that shield.
Crispiest of highlights.
Some amazing black lining around there as well. For having such light, bright colors, you've worked really hard to get some really good shadows and depth into this model as well.
And to get the
really
white,
nicely done.
To get the white as well, both on the robe, the shield, the shoulder pad, the helmet, but particularly on the stripe, on the tilting shield on the trans flag, to get it so crisp and so well defined, that's really hard. So that's top work. Really, really nice.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
White is not an easy color to do, especially when it's with something so vibrant as the pink and the pastel blue as well. That's really impressive. You should be really proud of this. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, I believe that the freehand date was the first attempt at freehand text. Is that correct? Zara is in the chat.
That's great.
Well, you absolutely nailed it.
I know some people try to do those with very fine liners. I know, Adam, you've got a very, very, very fine liner.
Yeah.
But if you've done that by brush or fine liner, it doesn't matter, because the effect is still looks great and absolutely reads as you would have wanted to.
Yeah, it looks really good. I'd say I will own up to it. I cheat. I use a fine liner, because if I try and do freehand, it looks like doctor's handwriting.
I don't think it's cheating. I think it's using the tools that are available to you.
Yeah, I am a tool, and I use the tools available to me. No, I really like this. I will say again, just on the subject of contrasting colours, the little touch of red on the feathers to match the eye lenses as well is really, really nice. Just as a little spot colour. And I notice pink, white, and blue on the flowers on the base, which is really cool.
Yeah. This is just a really, really, really wonderful.
We always love those to see those flowers on the bases as well.
Yeah, Zara, you should be happy with it. It looks awesome.
Thank you, guys. It's the mini I am the most happy with, and also the one I spent the longest time to do. The white especially was really hard to get right. Yeah, no, you've crushed it, and you've done something that I can't do, which is get
wouldn't know. The white looks great.
yeah, you've done something on the 2 on your freehand, which is something this is something I can't do. I'm incapable of doing it for whatever reason. My fingers don't work this way. You've gotten that little curl on the corner. I can't do it. Mine just looks like a straight flat 2. And every time I've tried to do it, I'm going. Right,
yeah, that's all I'll do.
I'm going to do the kind of like cursive way of writing it. Nope. I've now got an angular 2 again. Great, every single time. No fail. Without a fail, it happens every time. So really well
paint
done.
over, redo. Paint over, redo. Paint over,
Exactly.
redo. Yeah.
Exactly. No, thank you very much for sharing it with us, Zara. It's really special. It's a really cool piece as well, and you've done really, really well on it. I think it's fantastic. Awesome stuff.
Amazing.
Next up, we have Plane with. We have a second Astrolith, Saurus Astrolith bearer. Again, I tried to blow the picture up. It was really small when you dropped it in the Discord. If at any point Discord is offering you up an option to like send it as original size or small file, always pick original size, because then it doesn't matter because it comes to me this way. But if you pick small, it comes in small, and then if I blow it up, it becomes blurred, which is difficult. But one of the things that I really like here is again your Astrolith energy ball at the top in the purple with your white highlighting
nice
on it. I
vibrant.
really like it. Yeah, and I like that you've just got these brilliant flashes of gold over what is quite a muted scheme otherwise, so it just kind of nicely balances it out. And must just very quickly do Travis Woodside, who's dropped a $100 super chat saying the strength of this paint color is great in many ways. As an American, I want to apologize for my country right now. We aren't all bad. No, of course you're not. You're a legend, Travis. Thank you so much for the $100. It's very, very kind of you. I appreciate
legend.
that. But also, no, it's all good. Can you add more photos to the Discord of this? Yeah, if you can, that would be really cool, Blaine. But
absolutely.
No, I liked it. I really like the kind of the scheme you've gone for. I think I like it a lot. Like I said, I like the muted grey with just like the pops of really warm gold just happening in there. It's like fine. It's almost like you're, in some ways, it's like I guess you like mining for gold, and you see that like when you see pictures of old like mines where they mine gemstones or gold, for example, you have the veins of gold in amongst the kind of muted colours, which just looks really, really nice. It's really cool.
Yeah, I really like it. It's a different way of doing them, which is nice. It's always good to see people's takes on it. But yeah, put more pictures playing, because I'd like to have a closer look.
Yeah, absolutely. No, great stuff. Thank you very much, Blethen. Next up, it's more. This really is the Seraphon.
Seraphon stream.
So we have even more.
It's just Seraphon and Tzeentch. I mean, this is what happens when we choose blue.
Yeah. With JR Hod 03 with some with a Saurus Warrior and with the what are they called?
Oh, what are they called?
Something Hunters or something the other.
Raptidon.
Yeah, yes, the Raptidons. He has gone to bed. I will help him with some more pictures. Oh, thanks, Chris. That's really, really, really kind of you. Thank you. Zara says, "Holy crap, Travis! Don't apologise for the state of your country. It's not your fault. The cards are really stacked against minorities." Yeah, it's tough, but as long as we as a community we have each other, you always have each other, and everybody here is always connected, and this is always a safe space. So just there's right now there's we've had 100 concurrent viewers for most of the time. There's 100 people in this community right here enjoying Tale of Many Warhipsters. It is a beautiful thing, and it's always something it's always a wonderful space to be in. I'm feeling a lot more cheered up, and I keep banging on about how sad I was 2 days ago. Well, I feel like a stuck record right now, but there we go. But yes, behold, I mean, Raptidon and Saurus together at last.
Really nice. I like the orange. I like the bright orange feathery bits on the Raptidons, especially.
Yeah.
But also like how it blends out to black at the end of like the spines of their frills.
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah. It's just really well done.
I do kind of feel left out. I really should have done some Seraphon this month. I didn't have time.
I should have predicted what everyone did when we said blue.
Yeah, I like these. I like these a lot. Again, I just love a blue Saurus Warrior. I mean, clearly everyone loves a blue Saurus Warrior, right? But yeah, I really like these Raptidons were quite a fun model for me. I really enjoyed painting them. I do have another 5 of them to do. I might dig those out of storage somewhere and get them done. But yeah, really lovely stuff. Really nice stuff. Next up, it's not more Seraphon. We have Graham Paints with Khaine the Betrayer.
Oh, this is fun.
Very cool.
He's a mad guy, isn't he? Old Khaine, and you've done him justice here. I love it. I love that deep red on the paint. On the paint. It causes paint, Adam. Sorry, I'm getting tired. I love that deep red on the armor. And again, another big trimmy boy being a chaos. Yeah, it's funny actually because I saw somebody talking about this the other day with Khaine, because obviously he is a little bit of an older sculpt, and obviously now we've got Lucius the Eternal is coming out for the Emperor's Children. So now you've got the kind of the 4 first captains. You've got Typhus, you've got Ahriman, who we've already seen earlier. We've got Khaine, and now we've got Lucius. And they were talking about whether I wonder if Khaine out of all of them might get a slightly bigger sculpt, because he kind of does look a wee bit small in some ways against some of the other world eaters that you've got, like the Apan. But I don't know. But I still think
I remember the old Khaine sculpt that when this first came out, it was such a big deal because it was an upgrade from the old Khaine, and I think the rest of the stuff had been upgraded at the time.
Yeah.
But I also
still holds up, honestly.
And
I love the pops of blue for this month that actually offset really well against the red.
Well, I mean, the pops of blue are really important because, as everyone knows, with those, that Graham has picked out really nicely here, is actually this isn't Khaine, this is Hatsune Miku. So with her blue pigtails. So. That's, or at the very least, Khaine is a fan.
Just on the armor for the weekend.
Yeah, exactly. When she's not being a Vocaloid, it's Hatsune Miku. So yeah, I really like this. I think Graham's done a cracking job. I love the gold as well. The gold's it's that right bronzy gold for the world eaters.
The glowing eyes as well. It's lovely. The slight glow that you've got around the yellow green of the eyes.
Yeah, there's almost like a metallic quality as well to the red, which is really cool.
Yeah.
I haven't seen this mini in forever. Another core memory unlocked. Yeah, that's what I mean. A lot of people say it's due a resculpt. It's not that old. It's 8 years. Well, I think it's 8 years.
That's what I mean. It's a funny one because it's not that old, but yeah.
I mean, I feel like our perception of what miniature isn't that old has kind of been stretched because we've seen so many new releases. I'm like, oh yeah, this is like a new release. It's this whole oh wait, no, they've been refreshed twice since this came out.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, lovely stuff, Greg. Thank you very much. Next up, we have Flying Muttley, who's gone for March Madness early. We have the Gnashing Jaws of Ravanac, I think it's called. We have the Emerald Life Swarm and the Skull of something that I can't remember what it's called. We have a Lord Veritant. We have 3 Prosecutors, and we have a Gravis Apothecary as well, complete with added lunchbox.
Yeah, Apothecary Biologist, I believe.
What's the skull one called? The skull endless spell?
I can't remember.
Oh, it's called Burning Head. Yeah.
The Burning Head.
Yeah,
the Burning Head of Burning Man.
Yeah. Emerald Life Swarm. The Gnashing Jaws of Ravanac. Burning Head.
Burning Head. And when you cast it, you have to say, you have to say Purple Son of Shaiish or Gnashing Jaws of Ravanac, and then when you cast it, you just go Burning Head.
Burning Head. It's a burning head.
No, so what had you seen my models this month? It would have included a Lord Veritant. So I particularly like Flying Muttley's Lord Veritant here. It looks very nice. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, Adam's done a really nice Lord Veritant that you all definitely saw. Now
you all definitely saw, guys.
yeah, you all definitely reviewed that. We made many comments on it.
It's a really nice. You've done a really nice job here. The flame on the sword looks really good. You're also on the subject of kind of flames. I guess they are flames on the wings of the prosecutors, which are, in my humble opinion, I think they are one of the coolest units in any of GW systems. They've really nailed the whole flying bewinged infantry very well. Look really good.
Yeah, they're very cool. And the blends is lovely there.
Yeah, and your Apothecary Biologist just looks like the weathering's great. You've got the lovely contrast between the white and the greens because he's Dark Angel's Biologist here to bring them lunch. So yeah, big fan of all of this. I think you've done amazing work.
I would say as well on the Apothecary, you've really managed to nail the grimdark look, which is very hard to do on a traditionally white model.
Yeah.
Like being able to make like that look grimdark like you have so well. Props to you for sure. And I just wanted to point out as well, like obviously lovely weathering that you've got on the bases there as well. With the sort of feet blending into the landscape with all the dust that's being kicked up. But also like the base ready materials that you've used on the other models are just like really, really nice, and they totally like evoke that landscape that obviously you reflect in your backgrounds as well. Yeah. But it's just like it's such a good hack that you put these materials on and you arrange the bases in such a way. It's like, yep, they're just in that landscape. It just looks totally natural.
Yeah. No, I really like it. Really like it a lot. Burning head.
Thanks. the burning head.
Burning head. No, you don't. No. Sorry. To be clear, you don't say the. That gives it a level of dignity it doesn't deserve. It's just burning head.
Burning head.
Here's the burning head I think you'll find.
I genuinely thought you were putting that through a voice changer or something for a minute there. I was like, where the hell is that voice coming from? Oh, Jesus.
I've got many D&D voices that you have not heard yet.
Oh, I'm excited.
They all just need to spend their time going, burning head.
Adam's the one that like naturally goes for all the silly voices here, but I have my own repertoire as well.
I thought you were gonna just be horrible then and go, Adam goes for all the silly voices. I only provide the serious voices.
Then you've got a great
burn on Adam.
Jeez.
Burning head, one might say.
No, Adam has a wonderful range of voices and accents, and I also have a good range as well, but Adam is often just much quicker off the mark and a better improviser, honestly.
Next month, I expect you to do an Ed Miliband off, because Adam's Miliband makes me laugh every single time. It's perfect. Anyway, before we get into that,
I don't think I have that.
Bringing lunch, more sausages for Josh. No, we can't have more sausages. Speaking of burning head and endless spells, we have the Reverend Chris Norton with the Purple Sun of Shaiish. Look into my eyes. Don't look around the eyes. Look into the eyes. You're under. Barry counters the Purple Sun with blue eyes, rolls a 6 and takes a swig. Barry is a legend at this point, defeating Purple Suns, knocking up drywall. It's just, he's doing...
Barry is the definition.
Don't want to mess with Barry.
That's what Barry is. Barry is the definition of a geezer. He's just gone outside of his pint and he's gone, fuck's that in. The Purple Sun? Yeah, go on in.
Barry's doing bits right now, is what he's up to.
Do you want some? There's this giant flying purple sun just hovering there. You want some, do you? Come on in, you mug.
That's lovely. I mean, I love a purple sun. Sounds weird. But you've done it really well. I love the blend from the white into the purple. A lot of people don't bother with that.
I like the bluey bit into the eyes as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially having it at the slightly lighter value as well, it makes it look like very piercing eyes. But there's still a fair amount of like depth and shadow in there as well. So they're
weird.
Yeah, they're pretty sparkling eyes.
Weird energy blob. The Purple Sun.
Yeah. Purple Sun of Death and Destruction is really what it should be called.
Yeah.
The scourge of the last 2 editions of Age of Sigmar, 3 editions of Age of Sigmar, until the Kronspine came along, which also
the Kronspine.
I saw a friend of mine was playing a game. He sent me a photo of the battle. He's like, "This is turn 1. It's summoned a purple sun and a Kron spine," and I was like, "Oh, that doesn't look like fun."
You're not allowed to do that.
I know you're not allowed to. I don't know. You're not allowed to do that. No, but somehow it had happened. So there you go. I was like, they're not part of the same manifestation law. That's not supposed to happen. He was like, right. So I got a text message back saying it's a casual game, so apparently it's fine. Like, there's nothing casual about that.
Does anyone
want a casual game?
Does anyone respond to that, which is bring 8 of them with you and just go burning heads?
Burning head. Mithril Fanatics Edge highlights on the veins. What do you mean, Chris?
I think he's saying about the how he did, like how he got the effect on the energy veiny bits on the purple sun.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
and
I see it.
blue over silver eyes as well to give that extra sort of shine there that we were saying.
That's cool.
Right.
I like it. It's a good way of doing it, actually.
It's very nice.
No, it works really well, especially when like it's a patch of metallic which adds an extra shine and radiance in amongst the kind of matteness of the purple, which makes it almost gives it that sort of it makes a deeper recess in many ways, which is really cool. And it speaks to the heart of the sun itself, which is nice. It's really cool. It's lovely stuff. Well done, Chris. Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent. Next up, we have Eron with even more custodies. And at this point, Eron, you must be approaching 18,000 points. No, but we have these are just guard, aren't they? They're just guard.
Yeah,
these are guard.
Custodian guards with the spears and the sword and shield guys, sword and board.
Yeah, and more of the classic blue and lovely eye spaces that we know and love.
Yeah, it just looks really good, and the way gold stands out as always, looks really, really nice.
Yeah.
Some really great highlights along the feathers on the shield as well. That's really lovely.
The shield wings, the schwings, if you will.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of time you see that done in
great gem work.
Yeah, a lot of time you see that done in gold as well, or white.
Yeah,
but to put it in the blue black is really nice. It breaks it up even further, which is
it's nice because it matches the armor, right?
Yeah. I like it a lot. And as always, we really like the green.
Yeah, the green is really nice.
Yeah.
I like the absolute mad colour at the front of this spear. Just going, Raw!
Yeah.
You're right over there, Brother Castiel.
Burning head! That means something very different in the 41st millennium.
Yeah.
Quick, get him to the apothecarian. He's got a burning head.
Sorry to tell you, you've got burning head.
It's like Flamehead from the old Curtis cultist box.
Yeah.
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 Green pop to finish it off. Yeah, just the green really works, doesn't it? You're like the depth of the green shouldn't work next to the blue black. But what it does is it offsets the gold, which then means it offsets the blue black, which is just a really intelligent way around of doing it. And therefore it means that all the colours present really interact with each other, because blue and green should never be seen, is often the saying. But in this instance, it's just a perfect balance of depth of colour that Eron always manages to nail with his lovely custodies. And these models look so much better with the alt colour scheme, breaking them up a bit so you don't get the banana effect. Exactly.
Yeah.
Although I'm now sad because it means you think my custodies look like bananas, Artistic Outlaw. And I was definitely shooting for sausages. Anyway, next up we have...
We know what you get up to on a weekend.
You know exactly what that is. Next up, we have teeny tiny victories with some absolutely adorable cuteness and some absolutely incredible execution of the Shatterpoint set, and both expertly painted at the same time.
Yeah. Very expertly painted. I mean, that the shine that you've got on the metals on the left there is just incredible, as is like the glint that you've got in the eyes. Not to mention, but then you've got the softness of the skin and the cloth to like contrast against that. It's a wonderful show of control of different textures and light on that model. And honestly, your control of light is always fantastic, but no more so than here.
Yeah, and the way you've got the texture on the skin as well and on the cloth is fantastic. And I see in chat you said it's the first time doing non-metallic metal, and you've nailed. Well, like you've nailed like in one submission, you've nailed both NMM and also OSL object source lighting with the lightsaber on old Mister. I don't like sand; it gets everywhere. It's horrible over here. Anakin Skywalker, of
course, and it gets everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, those films. Oh man. My favorite. I think I've said this before. My favorite part about that film is when Anakin returns to the moisture farm and he goes, "I didn't just kill them. I killed them, not just the men, but the women and the children." And it's when he then throws a hyper spanner or something, and there's a visible pause as no one says anything, and you don't hear a noise for about half a second. So he goes, "Ugh." Clang as it hits the wall. It's like, how poorly was that thing thrown? It's so good. It's just like, just don't put that in there, but it's in there. And it's just like, it's so amateur. It's absolutely fantastic. I love it. But yeah, I'm getting serious.
I fought alongside him in the Clone Wars. He was the best star pilot in the galaxy and a good friend. Terrible dialogue though.
Yes. I'm getting severe Shrek 2 Puss in Boots vibes from the eyes on our on our little rhino knight,
for sure.
And I love it so much, and I just want to smush its face. Cuteness, aggression. I'm getting a serious.
It does like it's going to be like, "Aw," and then it just stabs you.
Yeah, right in the shin.
Yeah.
Oh, my magical shin.
Funny head.
And yeah, your OSL on Anakin is perfect, absolute perfect. I love it. It's not a total bathing of blue, which I think is what at least some of my first tests have tried to do OSL for the first time. It's like, oh, it's not object source lighting. It's I made a mistake, is what some of mine look like. And what you've got here is a perfect subtle object source lighting going on, in that you've still got all of the
really lovely.
You've got
subtle.
a hint of blue to the extreme edges,
Yes.
and but you've still got all of the colours present underneath that, which is just really excellent. Very
That's
well
great.
done. Yeah,
Awesome. More, please. More, please.
Yes.
More cute. Shiny
he's
things.
so innocent. He could never. Well, there's blood on that rhino's hand. I'm telling you.
That rhino is a road man. Let me tell you that straight away now. That rhino.
He hangs out with the yardies, that's for sure.
Yeah, that rhino is a road man rhino if ever I saw one.
Yeah.
He's got a bally.
Next
He is walking softly and carrying a big stick.
Yes. Next up, we have Helbrecht with the Death Corps of Creed. We have a combat engineer, sergeant, watchmaster. I think is actually what they're called, to be precise.
Sick. I love his trench club. It's just like donk.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're going to take this trench. No, you're not.
He's going for the bonk build in Elden Ring right
Yeah.
now. Nah, I really like this. It's grim, it's dark, it's dirty, it's gross. It's sinister. It's
This game is deliciously dark in how literally grim dark it is, but like very muted dark tones, but still with a good amount of definition between them, and then a wonderful base to go with.
And I like
white mask just sets everything off to really draw your eye up to the focal point, which is the face.
Well, it really
Absolutely.
just stands out so nicely, doesn't it? Like it really just immediately, as you say, it catches the eye. We should also say, like, shout out to the work you've done on the basing, because like you've got like really nice kind of the wooden trench boards.
It's great.
Look really good.
Yeah, like the base isn't bright in any respect either, so
No.
it matches with the vibe of the model on top, which is what then makes the whole thing feel so complete and so naturally part of the scene, which is just lovely.
I like Fake Speech where it says that club will sort out those pesky Lords of Change. I mean, it will. You also imagine being some like, you know, million-year-old super powerful demon that's an aspect of your god, and you just turn up on a planet and be like, I will conquer this world for Tzeentch, and this lad just goes, no you won't, donk.
I've seen Lasguns and Guardsmen do many great things, so never underestimate them.
How about no?
Very good, Helbrecht. Thank you very much. Next up, we have Ymail Angmar with the Jaws of Itzel from Warhammer Underworlds. Yeah, more Seraphon.
Yeah,
very
these are cool. I do think the little frog statue with all the snakes coming out of it is one of my favourite things that they've sculpted, like alongside the crab that they did for Warhammer Underworlds like a little while ago.
Some little dudes.
They've got a good line in weird little guys, and I love it.
Yeah. I like the boxing octopus,
especially
from
bullet.
So, yeah.
I think my favourite has to be the gnome. I think it's the gnome Blood Bowl team, which just has like the badgers and geese.
Yeah.
And little fox that just is going zoomies.
This is cracking work on these. Like I mean, we've talked about Blue Saurus quite a lot this evening. I think it's another good example of it, especially contrasted against all the detail you've got on the gold armor, the jade on the shields, or the pale shield in the case of the one on the left hand side of the other picture, and the little like bits of jewelry you've got on them as well. But then really nice job on it is an old blood, isn't it? The leader of the Jaws of Itzel with the white.
I can't remember. He does have a name. They all have names.
There's a name. So I love the depth of the slightly purple sort of deep shadows to that. Otherwise, usually it's like, oh yeah, cool, like done with more like an off-white color. But you put those extra sort of purple shadows in there as well, which really that extra dimension to it.
Yeah, that's really great. Steve, it doesn't matter that you followed my video, Ymail Angmar. You executed. Well done. Really good.
And Steve in chat, you can definitely submit next month, and details will come up at the end of the video, my friend.
Yeah, we're not far away now. We've just got a few more left to go. So thank you very much, Ymail Angmar. You took my recommendations and did an incredible job of your Jaws of Itzel. Well done. Good stuff. Next up, we have Kawaii Fieri with some very naughty Cadians.
Yeah, we're Cadians, we promise.
Yes, definitely Cadians.
What's going on with the ridges? Oh, I've got burning head, mate. It's normal, but it happens.
There's something not wrong. There's something not right with those Cadians. Well, what do you think it is? One of them's got a non-standard issue shotgun.
Yeah.
Really? That's your only problem with them? Yeah, that seems to be the only thing that's the problem with it. What about the one with a claw?
That's the only problem I can see. Nah, that's fine. They've just been on like a more toxic world for a while. It's just the normal mutations that you find, right? Right. That's how that works, right?
Yeah. I really like, I must say, Kawaii Fieri, I really like the skin tone you've got here, because it's human skin with that just hint of the pink purple. So it's that perfect, like, they're clearly not quite right. But they could probably get away with it.
Well.
Yeah. But they it shows it's that stage in the Gene Stealer cults, in their lore, right? It's that stage in their mutation and kind of taking over the populace. And I think you've absolutely nailed it. And they just look quite frightening. Like they do look quite menacing.
Yeah. Well, similar to Helbrecht as well, you've gone for a very muted, dark color scheme for the cloth and the armor, where they're fairly similar. Like there's enough definition between the two that you can tell them apart, but they're fairly dark, which means then the very bright, pale skin really draws the eye up to those otherworldly, kind of mutated-looking heads, which is the exact sort of point of the model, and is a real focus point. And I think it's just a fantastic way to direct the attention to of whoever's viewing the model to the places that you want to see, and then having the pops of color for when they've got a different shotgun, or when they carrying the dynamite, or have an arm that is perhaps non-standard issue and multiple arms. It really highlights what makes each model unique, and I love that each model is unique.
Yeah, I really like your metallic purple you've got in places as well, like on the little icon kind of fetish or whatever you would call it on the squad leader, and then on the belt buckles of a couple of them, and obviously on some of the guns as well. It's just it's a really nice sort of subversion of the Imperial, I guess, equipment and material. And in the chat you said this is supposed to be the armor from Starship Troopers. I think you've nailed that. Really have.
Yeah,
very nice.
Yeah. Except now they're the bugs too, is what
Yeah.
They've spent too long fighting the bugs.
They have become bug. No, I agree. It's really cool. So I've not actually seen this version of the Brood Brothers upgrade sprue up close before, and I like it a lot. It looks great. It was really cool.
Yes. Really, really good.
Nice stuff. Next up, it's time for more bugs. We have wrong screen. We have Love Hippo with some Tyranids and some Genestealer cults.
Love Hippo, hate the Imperium. No, I really like it. He's cool.
I've got a sneeze coming. To talk amongst yourselves for a moment.
Right, let's all stay totally silent until Josh sneezes, because that'll make things really not awkward. No.
Well, I can point out Travis's recent comment where he says that my favourite part of this group is seeing everyone's progress. It's crazy going back and watching Tales from last year and seeing how far everyone has come, inspired every month by you all, which I wholeheartedly agree with.
Yeah, even a troll-like figure like myself can improve. It's remarkable, and seeing all your progress is a massive part of that.
But I feel like I need to just quickly jump in and tell off your male Angmar, who says, "Thank you all, just an average jog compared to you, all of you, but still happy to participate. There is nothing average about what you have done, sir. You have done an incredible job. Yeah, excellent job. Excellent job. Don't put yourself down. And do as I say, not as I do." Because it's rich coming from me, I understand that, but at the same time,
Yeah, we all do it.
I genuinely suck. None of you do. So, it's all good.
No. I think I can find 80,000 people who would disagree.
Yeah, exactly. 80,000.
Have you seen those 80,000 people in the same room at the same time? Or maybe it's the same one person all of those.
That's your.
You wanted a stadium.
Yeah, that's your stadium of people right there. But anyway, look, we should talk about Love Hippo's Tyranids and GSC, and I must say I do like seeing the Genestealers with the Cthulhu heads used across all of them, which is fun. And of course, you know what, the Carnifex again. It's an older kit these days, but I still think it looks really cool. It can be a bit of
It's so cool.
Yeah, it can be a bit of a nuisance to pose it actually with the Venom cannon, but it does look good, and I think Love Hippo's done a lovely job here.
Finding the right-siding talons and getting them so they actually sit right. Yeah,
so they're not random angles where he's like, nah. I would stab you, but my arms don't work. No, I do like the sort of purple and bone color you've gone for on the nids as well.
But it's a lovely bright purple as well, but still has tons of depth to it, so it really shows off all the detail in the chitin.
Yeah. I really like your yellow on your I don't know what that's called. That I know it's a buggy of some sort. I can't remember the name of them.
I was about to ask what's the name of the buggy because the same thing. I was about to say I really love the tone that they've got on
there's maybe Goliath. If it's either that or one of the other ones,
isn't it?
I can't.
Yeah, Goliath.
Yeah, Goliath's the truck.
Dacia Sandero.
Oh no! Anyway, Ridge Runner. Thank you for
Ridge Runner. That's it. Yeah,
that's the one. Ridge Runner. But yeah, that rust sort of or like orange yellow, it just works so well with.
It's really
the
lovely tone, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a nice tone.
Yeah, and it's reflected in like all the tufts on the Tyranids as well. So like, there's perfect like correlation between the two armies, and they work so well together.
Yeah.
Nice synergy.
Synergistic painting, you gotta love it. Lovely stuff, Love Hippo. Thank you very much. Next up, we have Jason P with basically an entire Legions Imperialis army, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
With all of the tanks of the lovely Alpha Legion.
Yeah, pretty much. There's a tank column along with your Titans and your infantry.
An armoured spearhead, I believe, is what that's called. I could be completely wrong.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I mean, Legions Imperialis, man. Someday I will find the time to do the thousands of models that I have for it. I've just run out of the time and the space. So I mean, we'll get to it eventually. But I mean, it just looks really impressive, doesn't it? As a full army. It's really cool. Yeah.
I do love the sort of candy metallic red as well on the Titans. I think that's really nice. And I like the fact that it's a more of a metallic red, so it goes with the metallic what's the word, like teal of the traditional Alpha Legion. It's like it like, do you know what I mean? They're completely different colours, but it all just sort of works together.
Yeah, it does. It's great. Like the shocking red of the Titans, but you'd want that, wouldn't you? You wouldn't want the Titans to be a teal, because it would muddy the eye. But here you go. Oh, look at them bright, beautiful robe battle bots.
Well, because they're both metallic colours, they actually match fairly well in sort of tone and value, and obviously basing helps as well, doing the same bases. But doing a similar sort of technique on both means that they still look like they're part of the same army.
Yeah, it's really cool. I think did a great job, like just the sheer volume of tanks, and actually painting the. Obviously, the focus here is a lot on the tanks and the vehicles, just because they draw the eye. But like the infantry as well. I mean, we said it before with Legions Imperialis. They're not the easiest things to paint. Like they both are easy to paint because they're so small, but therefore they're not easy to paint because they are so small, and they do still have bits of detail on them. That I don't know. I'm sure others on the stream feel similar, but like I look at them and I'm like, oh, I've got to do this, this, and this, and it's like,
it's so tiny.
Yeah, so they've done a great job. And fantastic to see them all together.
I do agree. I just need to quickly answer Josh's wonderfully generous super chat of the 50s Hong Kong dollars. Is that right?
It's Hong Kong dollars.
Hey Warhipsters, I'm looking at the how-to for Space Wolves Gladiator and I love it. I want to do mine to match Inner Circle Companions. Is the technique different for a dark-coloured tank rather than bright? It's not different for a dark-coloured tank, no. But in the case of the Inner Circle Companions, I just quickly looked at what I did for mine, and I did Pterodon Turquoise followed by Black Templar. What you're probably better off doing in order to get a tank done in the same colours as the Inner Circle Companions, what you're probably better off doing is actually probably priming it black, because it's basically black anyway, and then using a series of dry brushes to bring up the colour. I think it will just go quicker that way. But if you want to do it in the same recipe, you could also look for like a similar primer colour to Pterodon Turquoise, prime it that, and then go in with the Black Templar over the top, just to save yourself a bit of time in that regard, because otherwise you'll spend ages getting the Pterodon Turquoise layered, and then you'll spend ages getting the Black Templar layered, and it'll take you a little while to get there. But thank you very much for the 50. That's very kind of you. But also, very well done, Jason. Thank you all. Too kind, he says. One, you're very welcome. You're excellent.
No, totally deserved.
Next
Thank
up,
you for submitting.
yeah, thank you very much. Next up, we have Wee Gran with Kairos Fate Weaver, and yeah, it's perfect.
It's awesome, isn't it?
Is what I would say, and yeah, I just
man, the blend on the wings is just gorgeous.
Yeah,
It's lovely. It's so
like the blend goes from like the head into the body and then into the arms of the wings and then into the feathers themselves and out again, which is just wonderful. And then you've got a different blend going on in the staff as well.
Yeah, I was going to say the staff for
just
tomorrow.
a mastery of blends.
The staff for tomorrow is insane. It actually looks like it's the column of fire rather than a staff.
Yep,
it's so good. So bloody good.
That's why
you've gone full
perfect.
from like the white up, like you've got the bright, like the hot white at the base. So you do like full blend through all the colors.
Yeah.
But yeah, you've just got like a wonderful level of all the different details and blends that you've got going all throughout, like even like the rib cage of the model. So it's not just like, oh, like yeah, sure, like. Here is like a staff, here is like very linear from like A to B, I'll do that. It's no, you've done like this blend across the entire model and then like slightly darker on like the back of the back of the neck and such. So like everything just makes sense. And yeah, it is a masterclass in colour.
Yeah, I think it's just cracking. Josh, you said it best, it's perfect.
Yeah, it's flawless. It's so good. It's spectacular. Like, yeah, that's all I really, and that's all I have to say about that. You know what I mean? It's just excellent. Excellent stuff. Really well done.
Yes, it's like you always want to say more about it, but like there isn't anything. It's just perfect. It's just perfect. Everything about it.
Exactly.
It's just really well done.
Exactly.
Sorry,
Congrats.
it's just really
You've
good.
completed Warhammer 40k.
You are
Completed
congratulations.
painting.
You are the Warhammer 40k.
Yeah, exactly. Well done, Horus Heresy.
Yeah.
Last but not least, we have I press 3 buttons at once then. We have PC with some more Trench Crusade. We have 2 more characters from the Trench Crusade. The Crusade of the Trench.
Oh, this is cool. So I think I know what these are. I know what one of them is. So the one with the helmet on, if I remember rightly, and if people in chat correct me on this, please do, because I will probably get it wrong, but I have been trying to learn a bit of Trench Crusade. These guys, I think they're called like Observer Monks or something, but basically the idea behind them is they come from possibly one of the coolest sounding organizations ever in any war game, which is the Synod of Strategic Prophecy, which basically is like an organization on the side of the good guys. Well, I say the good guys, I mean who's good, but like on the side of the forces of heaven, that listens to the word of God and uses it to like determine what they're going to do on the battlefield. But because the word of God is like so overwhelming for individuals, like it just it destroys the soul. Like humans weren't meant to hear it. They're like they're like monks. They train for years and years and years. And the helmet he's wearing is like a mobile version that allows him to like hear the word of God and then use it to like determine what they do on the battlefield.
Cool.
Very cool.
Which is pretty sick, I think, as a concept.
Yeah, no, it is very cool. It is very cool.
And I think the other one is I think they're from the hell, the legions of hell, and I think they are like assassins. I can't remember what they're called.
Well, he doesn't look like he's particularly devout.
Well, you say that though. I mean, the other one, they're all over the shop, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know enough
pretty well
about it.
aesthetics from like.
Yeah, I mean, Captain
what we've
Mannering
seen
basically tuned into Radio 4 if Radio 4 was the voice of the omnipotent being
Crusade.
created the universe.
BBC.
And now the shipping forecast. I don't need this.
No, I like
and
him.
now the
I like
demon
him a lot.
forecast.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. A death commando. That's I think Matt's bang on there. I think it's called a death commando, the one on the right, and they're like a kind of assassin creature that the forces of hell send forth to go and generally mess things up for the rest of the world.
Well, the hint is in the name.
Yeah. We're not. Just imagine one killing someone now. You go, we didn't have to do that. You go, well, I'm not called a nice commando, am I?
And Sunday Commando.
I'm not called the Peace Commando. No, excellent stuff. Thank you very much, everybody. That's it. We're all done. Yeah. So, there we go. Guys, what did you think whilst I pull up the next bit?
Oh, well, I mean, I only partook part of it, but I thought everything was excellent. And as usual, people's talent continues to boggle the mind. Gran, Laura, among others, and the rest of you.
I don't know how you guys do it, but you just keep getting better and better and better every month. And it's just,
I want to know, like, when
you blow us away every time.
Like, when does Ricky sleep? Ricky, if you're still in chat, like, do you sleep or do you just paint? Have you got some weird ability to regenerate your mind and body while you paint? Because that is the only thing I can think of that explains your levels of productivity.
James never sleeps, is what he says.
Yeah, James doesn't sleep.
I watch Warhipster to build skill.
Dreams and create in your heads.
No, well, I mean, you guys are just very, very talented. You're an incredible bunch of people, and we can't do Tales without you.
No, we literally can't. The show would be about 5 minutes long.
Otherwise, it would just be, it would be Tales of what us 3 or 4 did, and most of that would be Josh.
Tales of what I did on my holidays.
Two idiots and a Warhipster.
Pretty much.
One idiot and 2 people who aren't Warhipster is probably what I would go for. So, just before we do the prize draw, as you know, we do a prize draw at the end of all of these. Anyone who submitted, you have a chance to win a thing, but we will get to it in just a second. Before I ask the boys what their favourites were, we will just quickly show you that, the next deadline is the 31st of March. That's deadline number 5 for episode 5, March the 31st. The theme is March Madness, and as we've mentioned before, March Madness, if you do submit for March Madness and you are sufficiently madness, you will be able to fill in one of your missed months so far. This is a chance to be able to make up if you missed something to get towards the grand prize. And of course, there's the sneeze. You can submit one of 3 ways. Of course, you just saw it on the screen, but you can either send me an email at realwarhipster@gmail.com, pop it in the submissions channel in the Discord, or you can use the Google form in the link below in the description. So, favourites? Anyone? Anybody? No favourites. Dust.
Dust.
2 Little Britain references in one stream.
Awesome.
I'll let Adam start because
because you want to throw me in first. Thanks for that, bud.
Always. I
say this every damn time. It's really hard to pick a favourite because there is no favourite because all of you are really good. And the level of talent on display is insane. Again, Gran, Laura, among others, I will pick out as examples, also because you were relatively close to the end and I can remember you. However, I would say my one that stands out for me this month is the Pride Marine, because I think not only is the paint job awesome, I think it's a huge deal to submit something that means that much to you and have it discussed in a public forum on YouTube by, us goons and also Josh. And therefore, I think that's a privilege for us to be part of that. Zara, I think that's really amazing, and therefore I just want to call that out in particular because I think that's really huge, and that's what this community is all about, and that's what we try and be. That's what we try and do. So absolutely fantastic stuff.
Absolutely,
that's absolutely, and such a worthy choice as well. And now I'm just going to be like, well, I think these ones looked nice. But yeah, I'll give some shout outs to obviously like We Grand Laura, Don Benson as well with the Darksider with the Redemptor. But I have two top ones this month. Captain Mannerings again for your Daughters of Khaine. Golden demon kind of level of entry. But I think my favourite of this month would have to be Travis Woodside with your Rockgut Trogoths, which were just perfect, and all your skin work and dappling that you did was just incredible.
Yeah,
just mind-blowing. And please submit more of them because they're just brilliant.
That must have been before I joined, right? I'll go back and watch that.
It was.
Yeah, it was fairly early on, but do go back and see it.
Yeah, agreed. My favourites were Adam's miniatures, which we all enjoyed greatly for many, many minutes.
I mean, you got to see them.
Yeah, I got to see them.
But you've seen them. You're the only bloody one that has.
Yeah,
some of them are in French.
They will be in the pack next week. I mean, yeah, look, it's I echo everything the guys have said. Just exceptional quality all round by everybody. Thank you very much, Zaram, for sharing a very important miniature with all of us. Really, really just a privilege to see it. Darksider, again, your tank as well. Excellent work. Really enjoyed Vintage Dragons, Warwalker.
Oh yeah,
in the Alatox scheme. And you're all my favourites at the end of the day. I can't really pick play favourites. I have to be neutral. I don't have to be neutral, but yeah, I mean, it's a privilege to do this show with all of you, and it's a wonderful time out. So what we'll do is we'll very, very, very quickly spin the wheel of fortune. Let's see who's going to win today. So click to spin. The winner is Jason P.
Hey.
Congratulations, Jason.
Very nice.
You have won your next box of miniatures. Generally, sort of, depending on where you are in the world, if you're in the UK, it's easy because I can just buy it and send it to you. If you're somewhere else, I'll get you a voucher for retail of your choice. Pick a box roughly about again, if it's UK, it's about 40 quid. So that's something like $55-$60, isn't it? Something like that. US
roughly,
dollars. Something like that if you're in the States, or if anywhere else, of course. I'm not just assuming everyone here is either in the UK or in the States, but just let me know. Shoot me an email, Jason, at therealwarhipster@gmail.com. Let me know what you want, and we'll get it sorted in the coming days. And the last thing to do, as ever, is for me to jump back to this screen where the video is already playing. The deadline is March 31st, as you know. Deadline number 5 is March 31st. The theme is March Madness. Huh?
It's not enough.
It's March Madness. It can be March 35. And you can submit in one of 3 ways: therealwarhipster@gmail.com, or member/Patreon's Discord server, or follow the Google form link below. I saw there was a question from somebody saying, I accidentally did it twice. Don't worry. If you submitted twice, I don't put it in twice. Because I'll recognise the photo. Don't worry. So you're all good. If you submit twice, it's okay. And also, if you submit different things in different ways, that's also okay. Makes it a little bit tricky on me because I have to then go and hunt for you through the pack. And as you could tell, today we had 78 entries.
Wow.
So yeah, it's a lot. We're creeping towards 80.
Keep going.
I checked by the way, and your figure, Josh, it is about $50. But more importantly, for those of you who are fans of currencies with vaguely amusing names, it's 1,320,916 of the finest Vietnamese dongs.
Excellent.
And I checked, it's dongs plural, not singular.
Perfect. So yeah, I really enjoyed tonight. Any final thoughts from anybody?
I mean, yeah,
I
may
don't
be...
know how you guys are going to top it next month, but you
Yeah.
always will. And especially seeing as next month is March Madness, and that can mean like you just do like a mad amount of miniatures, or you like dial into like the miniatures that have like delusional lore about them, or like have some sort of madness in like inherent within like their character, or you just pick like a really big miniature and go, well, this is mad to try to paint this in a month. Let's go. I have no idea what's going to happen, but I am so here for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys do. And finding another vaguely obscure or amusingly named currency to convert Josh's figure in for the prize winner. I don't know what I'll go for next month. And also to say, I will endeavour. And I know I was late tonight, but for good reason. But I will endeavour to be around for next month. But I will just flag there is a possibility that I may not be, owing to the imminent arrival of my firstborn, who obviously will take priority because he will be the best miniature I've ever created by a long way. So we'll see what happens. But if I'm not here, know that I am here in spirit, both in a loving and frankly haunting way. So yeah, and I will definitely watch the stream as and when I get the chance.
I would imagine that your child will be here, because the next stream will be like the 8th or 9th of April or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, if he isn't, my wife's not going to be happy about it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Plus, you could just submit your child as part of March Madness.
Not sure what that says about me or the child.
Well, you never know. Your child might be mad, like mad cool.
He takes after his father. He will be.
Yeah, exactly. But yes, everybody wish Adam the best of luck. We shall never see him again.
No, like a crap Terminator, I will be back. Don't worry.
The crap Terminator. I'll be back from daycare. Yeah, no, Adam will return. He just might not be with
Come
us
with me if you
month.
want to change a nappy.
But yeah, so 78 entries this month. Maybe we'll get 80 next month. Who knows? But guys are getting close. Close as
At
we
this
grow
rate.
this wonderful community.
Somehow we're going up each month rather than down.
Yeah. Normally it goes down, but no, it's creeping up. So well done, everybody. Well done to my two lovely co-hosts, and also our thoughts go out to Rich with his personal issue at the minute. He's okay. It's family stuff, and we hope everything's all right.
Yeah, big love to Rich.
He's probably not watching it. He's probably now playing League of Legends and wishing he was here, but having to do stuff instead. But that's how he works. But lots of love goes out to Rich, and lots of love goes to you guys in the community for being part of Tale of Many Warhipsters, because you kick ass.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna pootle off now, because that's the end of today's stream. I may be back tomorrow. I don't know. I do feel a lot better having done this stream, so thank you everybody, thank you both of you for taking part, and thank you for pepping me up. I'm no longer as sad as I was the last couple of days. I know I've said that a couple of times, but I am feeling a lot better because of this stream, because this stream is the best medicine for any of that kind of thing. Yeah, so thank you so much for all of this. I might, like I said, I might be back tomorrow. I might not. And it depends on just whether or not I want to have a day off after I've argued with the broadband provider for probably 3 to 4 hours.
You are allowed to have time off.
Yeah, well, we'll see. But Artistic Outlaw, James Mathias, thank you very much for the $50 donation. 1 million dongs for you. 1 million dongs for me, indeed. Dongs everywhere. Dongs for everyone. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that.
Dongs for all.
If I am not back on Monday, I will probably be back on Wednesday, and then there will be a painting video for you on Thursday, and then on Saturday, and the week begins again, of course. So until next time, when I see you, love you very much. We shall raise our hands of farewell, as we always do at the end of this, and then awkwardly wave until I say, yeah, it's all good, you can swear now. So thank you very much,
Just keep
guys.
us like this for minutes.
Yeah. I'll see you all very soon in the next one. Lots of love, chat. Bye for now. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.